going, and welcome to today's OOR Wathins 12 hour. Should be a bit of an interesting race today. Could be a little bit of weather on the horizon. Race starts 10 AM game time, finish 10 PM. First race in the Porsche, so let's see what happens. Get the fuck out! Come off the fucking you annoying little shit! Get the fuck out! Annoying cat.
Have you heard a brief or anything yet?
Nah, not yet, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have expected it to be started already. I'm still in the Discord voice channel. I've got it muted.
Yeah, no, I've got it on as well. I just thought maybe I missed it, but I haven't.
From what I've found out from being in the staff Discord, it's just an all-in quali session. Everyone's going out together. And the last 5 minutes of the quali session is for driver change. There's a bug for some reason. The race director can't talk in the voice chat at the second.
Alrighty, can you guys hear me now? Because I'm going to talk in chat, or something in chat, just so you can hear me. Beautiful. Okay, so just as I was saying there in the Discord, so this next session is a 25-minute session, but it is only 20 minutes for qualifying. So as soon as the timer ticks over, you'll be free to leave the pits, do your quali. After the end of 20 minutes, I will let you know that's the end of quali. You can then finish the lap you're on and then come back to pits. And then that'll be 5 minutes for driver briefing and for you guys to do driver swaps if you want to, because at the official end of that 25-minute session, it'll put straight over into the race. Alrighty. Race open, quali is live. Feel free to head out and set your best laps. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, mate.
Okay, let's go now.
Tell him I say good luck, mate.
Yeah, Chris said good luck, by the way.
Tell him not to stress too hard over where he qualies. Long race, it doesn't make much difference. Tell him to be bloody careful doing that when he's got a car behind him, bro. Kong nearly went straight up our arse then. Can't do that stuff on the racing line. You there, TB? TB? Yo!
Sorry, mate. What are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was, mate. Tell Ibrahim to stop jumping on the brakes and downshifting like that while he's on the racing line.
Yeah, already told him that.
Because if he gets cleaned up, we're going to get in the shit for it.
Yeah, I know.
And in a normal sprint race as well, he shouldn't even be doing it because it's just too risky.
Yeah, I told him that actually as soon as I did it.
Remind him he has to be on his best behaviour today. He's driving with a steward. That's a bloody close qualifying session. P7 to P19 was covered by less than a second.
Yeah, wow. I'm going something out now with a little bit less fuel.
He's doing well.
Yeah, it's been well.
With how close, like the top 7 are in kind of in their own league, but then most of the rest of the cars are really fucking close together. So, like, it's literally only a tenth of a second is going to jump you 3 or 4 spots.
Yeah, that's right. He's probably got another 0.2 or 0.3 definitely in him because it's not that he just watch out for this car zipper. Yeah, he's probably got like 0.2 or 0.3 left in him because
One of the bus stop wrong a little bit.
yeah, and there was another corner where he was sort of wide.
Yep.
We didn't hit the apex.
Probably got 3 laps left before the session's over.
Yeah, copy.
if you want another coffee before I make one, darling, you can make it yourself. But if you're happy to wait, I'll make you next one and I'll make another coffee for me. Okie dokie. I'm not going to be driving for probably the first hour and a bit anyway, so. Hello, Bufflehead. What are you doing?
I'm just going to put some shorts on and get ready.
Yeah, too easy, brother.
Alrighty, that is the end of qualifying. So as you cross the line now, that is the end of your lap.
Yo,
Last
TB.
car on track that can be setting a lap is car 23.
TB. TB. Yo! Last lap, Ibrahim. Ibrahim, stop after this lap. Good boy. Mid-pack, not bad. In this field, very good. 8th to 23rd. Covered by a second. Wow.
Alrighty, that looks like the end of everybody's sessions. Good work. There's some pretty sweet liveries out there too. I was going to try and give him an award for the best one, but to be honest, I ended up not being able to pick down to one. And Luke D, can you just do like a wave across the track to make sure? I think you are going slow, but just that you're coming in to do a driver swap or something like that.
Awesome job, Ibrahim.
Yeah, he did well. He's going to have some breakfast now.
Yeah. Well, 8th to 23rd is covered by 1 second.
All right, Luke D, if you do not come into the pits this lap,
Wow.
you will be starting from the back of the grid. Right, so what have we got for this one? So just, thanks, Luke D. So just a couple of the rules for anyone who does not race with us all of the time. I think probably most do, but just the main one probably is that you must give each other racing room through corners. And so you will be deemed to be side by side.
His volume is quite
if there's
low.
any overlap down the straight, so that means you cannot cut across the front of a car. If you cut across the front of a car and there's any contact, that's your problem. And into a corner, side by side, means that your front axle needs to be in front of the car you're attacking's rear axle. If you are in front of that, then the defending car needs to give room. If you are behind that at the point of turn-in, then you need to back out and pick another spot. Corners that are linked are counted as one corner, and so on this track, that is the bus stop, or I think the inner loop is its official name. The little chicane at the end of the straight. So if you are side by side entering into that, side by side is maintained throughout it. So make sure that you give each other space the whole way through. Blue flag is probably the other key rule. We do not run the official endurance blue flag rules. We run the rule that basically once you're under blue flags, you need to get out of the way as soon as it is safe to do so. So next time you're on a small straight, next time something like that, just back off, let the car through, make it nice and clear, be predictable, all that kind of good stuff. If you're in an incident, your teammate will need to enter it. You obviously don't have access to talk in this race, so there is an incident channel. So if you go to that, click on it, it will show you, send a message to the incident bot, and just follow the steps from there. It's pretty straightforward if you haven't done it before. Once you put your penalty or once you put your incident in, we'll look at it and go from that. The last thing here is the pit entry is horrible, so everybody needs to be paying attention when they're doing that. So basically, if you're coming into the pits, you need to stay within the pit entry lanes. If you do cross over those pit lane entries and sort of come in wide or something like that, and then the car behind you doesn't know what you're doing and the car hits you, then you will need to, that will be a penalty onto you.
It's going to get hotter, isn't it?
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
You'll need to get on with this.
Can't hear me.
It might get a little bit hotter.
Yep,
Race
they
time
can hear.
starts
Okay,
10
that's all
a.m.
right. It's a right thing.
P12, 18 minutes. You'll need to get on with this.
Okay, I'm assuming that everybody can hear me.
P12, 18 minutes. You've not got much time to sort
I'm going
this
to keep
out.
going. So we've got 3 minutes now till a race start. So get your race going. There's no
minutes. You
single
really need to
stint
get on with
limits
it.
or
P12.
tyre limits, so you're free to run until you drop each stint. However, you do have a maximum driver time set
How
by the game.
many minutes are we looking to do
so
this
that you'll be
stint?
able to see it in
18.
game.
80.
Whether
120
it's
is
set
it?
to
80, yeah.
variable, so
P12.
How many
might be a
laps
bit
is
of
that,
moisture,
yeah?
who knows? And the last one is that you must be in Discord directly. So
P12,
hopefully everybody can
18
actually hear me.
minutes. You'll need to get on with
And
this.
you need to be in there directly. If we do need to call a safety car, we don't want to have that getting to you second hand.
18 minutes.
It needs
You'll need
to
to
be
get
an
on with this.
instantaneous
P12.
reaction for you to slow down. That is it. I will leave you to get set up.
Okay.
And
We're on tyres at 4.
18
luck.
minutes. You really need to get on with it.
Sorry, mate.
We're on tyres at 4.
On tyre set 4, cool.
1, 2, 3 have been used as well.
So yeah, you're just loading with full fuel, yeah?
That's it.
Map 4.
Map 4, brake tracks 2.
Yep.
What else? Map is 4, brake tracks 2, and I've reduced it by. Yeah, so I'm aiming for 20. What is it? 26.9 in case the temperature goes up. So aiming for 26.8.
I'd aim for 26.6 or 26.5 maybe.
Okay, wish me luck.
Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, man.
God, we can't get away from Rob and Roy.
Yeah, it's good. I reckon it's going to be a really good challenge with them today.
Kerry can be a little bit hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah, Kiwi can be like he's quick, but I think
He
sometimes makes mistakes.
Yeah, he is a little bit.
all right, I just tried
Minor
something
mistakes.
at my end as well, so maybe that's going to help people will be able to hear me.
Just got to make sure we don't have any penalties. Keep it clean.
That's it.
Don't hit the wall in the last turn. Yep.
And remind Ibrahim,
Alrighty, remember to hit drive, everybody.
if he thinks he's going to go off at that second last corner, just to lift.
Yeah, that's right.
And
For the track cut.
yeah.
Well done, Ibrahim. You did great.
All right. Patrick, yep, you're keen to, yep. All right, everybody, so stay single file now. Patrick, if you can hold it at about 120, that would be great. Try and stay in your driving order. This makes it much easier. And be polite. Do not insert the nose of your car into the rear of the one in front.
Hey, man, I can just hear your background quite a lot.
Sorry, bud. I'll turn it down a bit. It's just.
That's all right. And who are we behind? Are we behind this GTR?
Yeah, Vintner's starting beside us. We're behind
Okay.
Roy and Rob
Correct. Yeah. Okay.
on the left when it starts up. Was it the stream you could hear, or was it just general noise?
I just turned on. No, that's all. That's all.
Is it gone
It
now?
doesn't bother me. Yeah, it's gone now. But it doesn't bother me because I'll have the I'll have my headset a bit lower.
It was just the stream I've got running in the background. Got the official stream going. And I can't put push to talk on through TeamSpeak for some reason. It won't accept a single button push. It needs like multiple buttons.
Yeah. Doesn't bother me. It's all right.
That's all good, and I'll just turn it right down. That's another thing I was going to say to you. When you're mid-pack like this, don't go leaving big gaps in front of you. Because now all of the cars behind
Alrighty, let's
catch
go
right
double file. So leaders, if you could please slow
And it
down
makes
to
it
80
hard for
kilometers
the
an hour.
cars.
Everybody stuck up behind, nice and tight.
It makes it hard for the cars behind you now to catch back up when you go double
this
file.
is a 12-hour race, so let's do turn one sensibly. Nobody likes to have their race ending 30 seconds into a 12-hour race.
Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Good luck, everybody.
I should probably click drive myself. Oh god, that was close. You got Loopty on a charge right behind you, mate. Unlucky, brother. Wow, that rubber banding nearly screwed us in. Gap behind's increasing nicely. Hopefully you left enough room there, mate.
Yeah, I think I did. So I went down to third. I went down to third gear. I went all the way to the right.
Yeah, I know. Because you were so tight, I think you might have squeezed him a little bit on the second part of the first left to right. But we'll see. It's all good. You're faster than him anyway, so we'll just build a gap. Something must have happened at the start. They've already given out a drive-through to one car and a 15-second penalty to another one. God, car 200 is going to get disqualified if they're not locked. Don't come in for their stop and go. Fucking hell, Lukey's up 8 spots already. Car behind's just done their best lap, but 0.2 faster than your best lap, mate.
Bloody hell, I thought I was in. I lifted off as well. I got a track up.
That's all good, mate. That's going to happen eventually. We'll get a few of them. That's just the nature of Watkins. We've just got to hope people get more than what we do.
This guy gonna get out of the way.
Flash your lights at him. Car 6. Oh, just as I reached for my keyboard. I was literally reaching for my keyboard to put in a protest then.
Yeah.
That's all good. Hopefully he holds Gibbons. Oh well, there's a bit of a gap to Gibbons behind us now. Something must have happened to Bushel. He's now 5.3 seconds behind us.
Yeah.
2 cars. Gapping Gibbons behind you, mate. You just pulled 2 seconds on him. And you're slowly catching up to Roy as well, I think. Yeah, very slowly.
Yeah, he was 3.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Now it's down to 2.1.
Yep. Pulled in 0.3 on Lim as well that last lap. You're faster than everyone in front of us up to 7th. But in saying that, everyone's running 46.6, 46.5, so it's not a massive difference. Oh well, the cars behind us are all in a massive big pack battle, and that's why we're gapping them. Being in the open like this, it gets a bit boring sometimes, but at least it lets you pull the gap over the battling cars. Fuel usage is looking perfect too, mate. Gonna get 78 minutes out of this, plus a pit stop 79, so we'll get very close to 80 minutes. You're only using 2.67 a lap. Watch that pink car, brother. That was Lim. That was for position. And they got damage. They're falling back real fast.
Just a warning for everybody, car 69 is going very slow.
Oh, ACC login servers just went down. It's lucky we did only register the 2 of us for the day. Ankin's the only car in front of us that we're close to on post. Everyone else in front's just got into the 45s. Rufus is in the 44s, of course. Oh, there was just about murder at the bus stop with the cars behind us. Nicely done, my friend. I know Roy made it easy, but
Turret, car 396, you need to yield that position back to car 10. That was an overtake off track.
I can't hear what he said.
You got to let Roy back past. You're off track when you did that overtake.
Oh, do I?
Yep. So just make it clear that you're letting him past.
Thank you.
I thought it was an off-track pass.
Is that what the person said?
Yeah, you went just a little bit wide. You should have. I know you were trying to give Roy room, but you should have just squeezed him and stayed on track. So if it happens again, just don't give him room, squeeze him and stay on track. They've got to leave room for you on the outside not to go wide. You'll get him again soon enough, don't worry. I think he's cooked his tyres already the way the car's sliding around.
Wasn't I on the inside?
Yeah, you were. You did turn in on you, but it was also a bit of a dive. That's all good. We'll see. I'd say play on that, because you would have left him room on the outside, but he turned into you, so I don't know. Don't worry about it. Just keep driving, mate. You've already got a 3-second gap. If you can build a 15-second gap, a penalty won't mean nothing.
I shouldn't get 15 for that.
No, you wouldn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. He shouldn't have fought it like that. Like, he should have just...
Doesn't matter. Taking half damage out of it. It's nothing major.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be an endurance race without one penalty. Not that I should be talking like that now. During one of your stints today, I will have to duck out for 20 minutes or so just to go get my daughter some tea.
Yeah, all good, bro. It takes me a little while to respond because I have to put my mic down. So
Hey.
I'm not ignoring it.
No, that's all good, mate. I had a feeling it was either something like that, or you're just waiting until you're at a point where you're not concentrating too hard. Oh, who killed who there? Oh, Bush was just... Just almost killed a GTR, another car. and then almost put it into the fence at the outer loop. Oh god. Oh god, we didn't even get a second worth of damage out of that. It's only 0.6 of a second damage.
Yeah, I think Roy cooked his tyres
Yeah.
because his pace was dropping off quite remarkably. Whereas I think with this map, it helps you retain the tyres.
Yeah, it's not quite as aggressive as map 8. And it actually makes the car easier to drive, I reckon. But you could also use map 3, but I found it was a little bit too aggressive on the throttle and I was chewing up the tyres more than what I was on map 4. Still slowly pulling a gap on Roy, so it's out to 4 seconds now. Last lap he was nearly 0.4 slower than you.
Yeah, and the guys ahead are all super quick.
Yeah, they're
Why
all
did we get 15 seconds?
probably for that one with Roy.
But how is that? How wasn't I on the inside there? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you challenge it? That's bullshit. How do I get 15 seconds for that?
No, we're just going to have to keep pushing and make that gap up. We'll do it easy enough. Unless there's a disaster in front of us, I think 12th's going to be, 10th's going to be our bloody limit.
That's poor stewarding though, man. How did you get 15 seconds for that? I don't get it.
I'll see if I can find out after the race. But I dare say it was because you braked a little bit later than Roy, so it was a bit of a dive. And they don't like dives. Like, it was a fair... In any other league, it would have been a fair move, but just with the way OOR stewards their stuff, I think you've got to have your front wheel alongside their back wheel before you touch the brakes. It's not at actual turn is how they judge it. Because if you've got overlap at turning, it's already too late to back out. So they work it off the braking point so that you've actually got time to back out and the car in front can maintain their line. From what I understand anyway at this point. So that's why I kept getting the penalties in the duos races, because I thought the same thing. As long as I was alongside by turning, I was golden.
Yeah, but that's not a dive bomb. Like, I just brake later. Porsche brakes later anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Like you can brake later with the Porsche. Like, I don't get it. When he hit me on the side of the door. So how have I? And he hit me. He came into me. I didn't go into him.
Yeah, I think it's just one of the
I think 15
peculiarities.
seconds is a bit rough. Like, or something like that, especially. First of all, I don't think I should get a penalty, but if I should, then maybe 5 seconds max. 15 is a bit ridiculous. Like, I'd challenge it.
Honestly, it's going to make the day a bit more interesting now. Because there's no way we're going to catch P9 unless they absolutely fucking bin it. So like they're doing a second a lap faster than us pretty much. Roy at the moment, the gap seems to have stabilised a little bit, but I think that's because you're a little bit flustered over the penalty and you've slowed down a little bit. So now we've just got to make up 9 seconds to get back in front of Roy again. Which, between us, it's not going to be that big of an ask.
Mission accepted.
I honestly don't know if there is an appeals process for it and how to go about it. Must have got the fuel calculations a little bit wrong. Cracking last lap on that last one, mate. Getting down to where the car starts getting quicker in the fuel.
Yeah, I'm feeling it at the moment.
Hey, you're doing well, mate. That last lap, you pulled out a second on Roy. This lap it's been another 0.3, 0.4 so far. We're actually closing the gap to P9 in front a little bit too. Come down about 20 seconds. 13 laps of fuel left.
My pressures have been really low this whole stint.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. I'm gonna do mine off what I've got recorded for me dry pressures from practice. Hopefully that'll get us somewhere back closer in the window. Close to the pressures, considering there's 3 degrees difference in temperature. The truck hasn't warmed up quite as quick as I thought it would have. Your stint time's running pretty much smack bang on time, mate. Wow, Roy's dropped right back. Vintner's got past him. You're going to have Vintner catching up to you pretty quick, I think. I've been playing with the strategy. Yeah, Vintner's charging. He was 0.6 faster than you last lap. Hey mate, yeah, not doing too bad. We're up, qualified 12th, up 2 positions from the start. Hour in. Had one little incident where it was a bit of a we're questioning it, but they gave us 15-second penalty for it. It was possibly a bit of a dive and made contact with another car. But yeah, other than that, it's all going very well. Touch wood. Car in P11 was held up for a while, which let us build a bit of a gap, but now that he's got past the cars that are holding him up, he's catching us pretty quick, so that's how it happens. Roughly, how many laps is it? I can't see. Roughly 9 more laps in this stint. Nah, yeah, too easy. I kind of guessed it was you. Yeah, it's not a bad truck. It can bite sometimes if you get it wrong, but when you get it right, it's a great truck. NASCAR track limits would have actually helped us earlier on. We did an overtake at turn 1 there and to around left just a little bit too much room for the car on the inside and just went outside track limits and we had to give the position back. Yeah, annoying, but it's racing. That's one of the draw cards. It's racing at OOR though with their track, like their stewards and that. It might be harsh, but at least you're kind of guaranteed a bit more quality racing than what you get at other places. Yeah, too easy, man. I've got an alert set up. As you can probably hear, you keep hearing a weird buzz sound every now and then. That's chat alert coming through, so I know. But I've got a new chat there, because otherwise sometimes I just ignore it. Yeah, that's why I picked that sound. Kind of matches the racing. Bit of a blow-off valve. How the hell are we in P7, TB? I think a few cars have done pit stops. Yeah, Buskovus behind, directly behind, just come out of the pits, just 2 minutes into his stint. Johnson's literally just come out of the pits. Price Davies is pitted and he's dropped way down to 17th. And so Gosling, no not Gosling, who's that? Ty. Nah, I haven't pitted yet, mate. Still got 13 minutes of fuel left in this stint. We're trying to go 80-minute stints. As of now, TB, you've got 7 laps of fuel, mate.
Yeah, got it, mate.
I've got a pit stop ready to apply. I'll just wait
Yeah,
until it
go
gets a little bit closer. I'll wait till like 3 laps worth of fuel.
Yeah, cool. These temperatures are weird.
Your tyre temperatures, or your pressures. That's P5 due to pit stops. Could still say we're up to P5 at one point.
Yeah, that's right. I'm in my pressure, sorry.
Yeah, they keep going up and down, real bad.
Yeah, they're really weird.
I think it's because there's such a long straight between T1 and then the bus stop area that it gives them enough time to actually cool off a bit. And then they drop a bit of pressure. Let Buscavus past you if you want to, mate. He's way faster than us. See if he can drag you along for a lap or two. gap to Roy's out to 12.6 seconds.
Yeah, I saw that. Nearly made it up. 2.5 more seconds.
Hopefully they got a little bit more damage than us and it takes them a bit longer in the pits.
Did you apply strategy or are you just waiting?
I'm just waiting, mate. Still got, what is it? Where are we? 3 laps left. I'll have a look in now. Where's strategy gone? Temperature is still 20 degrees. I'll apply the strategy as you're going up the straight here. Applying strategy now.
Yeah, works perfectly.
TC2, ABS 1. Two laps worth of fuel left, brother.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, got a box and stuff.
Yeah, mate. Boxy slap, boxy slap. got a gap of 3.8 behind, just so you got plenty of time to come in and pit lane safely-ish. Nice stint, my friend.
Oh, I wish I didn't get that penalty, man. It's pissing me off, that penalty.
Ah, shit happens, mate. Shit happens.
Yeah. Thanks, man. That penalty. Good luck, Chris.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, Ibrahim wishes you good luck too, mate.
Thanks, Ibrahim.
Yeah, thank you. Alright, 40 seconds.
Yeah. Green light on.
Green light is on. I'll put TC on 2, 1. 10 seconds left.
Leave it as it is. Start the car with 1 second to go.
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have it?
Yep, I got it. Come on, 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 come on. Pit lane. Go.
Exit is clear. Push now. Blue flag. Well done, Renz. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. E13.
We finished in front of Roy's team.
Sweet.
The 4 seconds ahead.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Eaton.
Right, I'm just gonna change my shirt.
Yeah,
Good
go
luck.
for it, mate.
I'll let you drive. Get into it.
Cheers, brother.
That's a new fastest lap for K, 2:14.66. Yellow flag. Eaton ahead is pitting. Incident clear. Green flag. B11. Fastest lap for Dart. 1:45.86. Green flag sector 3. New fastest lap for Davies, 1:44.85. To B12. Behind is now 1.8 seconds. Your tyre temperatures look good. lap for Johnston, 144.38.
On the left. 2 on your left.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll report it.
I need a spotter, please. I need a spotter.
Oh, there's 2 cars. There's another car just reverse. Oh, you can't. Try and do it the other way. Go the other way.
I can't do nothing.
There's lots of cars. Wait, 1, 2. After this, you can
Okay,
go
Rens.
1,
The
2,
next
go.
car is Martinez.
It's alright.
Green flag, you're clear.
That was Rashidi.
Okay, let me report it.
Car in front is Daniel, P16. Come on, man, stop fucking it up. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Right side. Right side clear.
Okay, Rens, hold your nerve.
Watch your right. Still there. Stay with them.
Blue flag.
They're still there. Clear on your right.
This is a bit shit. Come on, make it less shit. 17th place. Car ahead is Brit.
Car to your right. Clear on the right side.
gap to Brit ahead is increasing. It's now 3.0. The gap to E6 behind is now 4.9 seconds, 1 lap in front.
Want me to report that as well? Or?
What's that?
Oh no, that was not you.
The gap to Brit in front is now
Oh, yeah.
3.7 seconds.
I've been watching somebody else thinking it's you.
Ah,
You got a penalty, by the way,
did he? Sweet.
for 15 seconds.
Pity that's the biggest penalty they can give him. We lost 30 seconds out of that.
Yeah, and the one that I got draw, I get 15 seconds. Like, how is that even comparable?
Yeah, I know.
You should get a stop for 30 for that.
The gap to 16th place ahead is increasing. It's now 4.6 seconds. The gap to P6 behind is now 3.4 seconds, 1 lap ahead. The gap to Brit ahead is increasing. It's now 6.5 seconds. P16. Brakes are pretty hot now. Gap to 6th place. Behind is now 1.0 seconds. 1 lap ahead. Blue flag.
Right. Clear on the right. Go, go, go.
P17 behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds. The gap in front is now 9.8. Alright, Renz, the next car is Daniel.
Something happened to Buckerfield to the Anchor boys. They've fallen behind us.
Really?
Yeah, they went for their second pit stop. They've got 2 pit stops there for some reason. They
Wow.
must have had an accident.
Wonder if Rashidi had something to do with it.
This happened recently. I don't know what's happened there. You know when I click on drive and it's pointing to the wrong car, how do I change it to your car?
Shift left and right arrow.
Got it.
15th place. Your brake temps are good.
Thankfully out of that we only got 2.8 seconds of damage.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see what happened to Roaster. I hit the wall.
You're reeling. Daniel, in. The gap is 8.7.
I've done the opposite with my tyres. I've absolutely cooked them.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you left his.
Both my rears are 20. Oh well. I brought me right rear down a bit, but the left rear is still bloody high.
I saw what happened to Roy's team, so Buckerfield put it into the wall, and then the following lap he had to beat.
Nah, yeah. It's easy enough to do around here. Well, it looks like an easy track, but it's pretty technical.
Yeah.
Gap to 14th. Ahead is now 7.9. Gap to Daniel ahead is now 6.1 seconds.
Taking chunks out of the car in front of you. the Daniel going.
Yeah, Nate's not real fast.
Okay, Reds, you're reeling. Daniel, the gap is now 3.5 seconds. In front is now 3.5 seconds. Johnston is leading the race. P15. Daniel, in. The gap's now 1.0. brakes are getting a bit hot. Done a 146.88. Gap to Daniel ahead is now 0.7. Okay, Renz, stay close, wait for him to make a mistake. Fastest lap for Johnston, 144.21.
Left side. Still there, hold on. Clear on the left side.
Nice pass.
Oh, sorry, man. He actually ended up started driving quicker when you were behind him.
He did.
He was getting good lap times there.
I was working out where I was catching him when I was further back, and I was trying to work it out so that I could get a run on him at those spots. Shit. But bloody, as I got behind him, he just sped up.
Your brake temps look good.
Righto.
Alright, Brit, you're generally quicker than Brit. When you're on clear air, you're doing either the same lap times or sometimes 0.4 quicker, 0.5
Yep.
quicker. So he'll do an occasional quick lap like he did last one, but it's not as consistent as you. So I think you should be able to catch him. About 15 seconds at the moment. And you've got a good 45 minutes.
The gap behind is now 4.0. E14. The car in front of us is Brit.
He's driving faster now. I'm in front of him too.
So it's Cricken, I think.
You've just done a 147.17.
Quick, but we're probably quicker than. So Brit is actually got a good pace. He's got like mid 46s.
Yep.
Maturity, funny enough, is in the 47s. Mid 47s. Martinez. Oh, that's because I think he's battling with Martinez. But basically, Crick is in front of Brett, and he's in the 47s. So if you can aim for the mid 46s, that would be awesome.
Don't let this guy distract you.
By the way, that lap's perfect. What you did? 46.3.
Cheers.
The great thing is Ricciardi and Martinez are battling and doing like 48s, 49s.
Sweet.
So they did like 50, like a 50 in the last lap, 49 before that. So they're just battling with each other, and it's good for us because we're catching them up. Because Ricciardi also has a 15-second.
Okay, Renz, you've used half your fuel. Your front brakes are getting pretty hot. The gap to Daniel behind is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds.
I'll be back, champion.
Too easy, brother.
Yellow flag. You're clear. Incident clear. The gap ahead is now 16 seconds.
He's got a 35-second penalty.
Who was that?
Ricciardi.
Oh.
Want to see what happens.
Alright everybody, just letting you know there's a change in race director. Dog Ryan is going to be your race director from now on. Good luck.
front is now 16 seconds.
I saw what happened.
Yeah.
So remember I told you Martinez and Maturity were fighting?
Yeah.
Martinez and now Maturity smacked the crap out of him at the bus stop and then smacked him again as he was sliding. So Martinez got big damage. He's gone into the pits. Maturity's got another penalty. So he's got 35 seconds in total. So it's good for us. I think we've got 2 spots through. I think we'll get two spots through that.
Bloody hell, that's alright. Well, not really alright for Martinez, but
Yeah,
good for us.
yeah, and he's quick, Martinez. So that's why he was a bit slower. It's because he had a lot of damage.
The gap behind's opened up too. Nate's fallen right back. He had an incident.
Yeah, that's right.
The gap ahead is now
Yeah, that's
17
right.
seconds.
26 seconds.
He did it by himself. I don't know what happened. The gap was down to a couple of seconds behind. I think he spun. Well, shit, that's a third gear kind of dickhead. I think he lost it at the bus stop maybe, but didn't hit the wall.
P13. The leader, Johnston, is pitting.
Well, we're just about to get lapped by the leader, and he's just gone into the pits.
Got some good space in front and behind us, so just concentrate on the lap times.
Yep.
Roy's they've gone from bad to worse. Buckerfield's got a second penalty for bloke. So Rob Buckerfield probably the Achilles heel in that team, you know?
Yep.
Poor guy, like he's actually such a top bloke as well.
Isn't Kerry on their team as well?
He is, and Kiri's quick.
Yeah, he's quick, but he's prone to making some mistakes still.
Yeah, they got Alex because I pulled out.
Yeah.
The group.
Breno's been working with Alex a bit, I think, to try and help him get faster.
Your brake temperatures are fine, mate. Your lap time was 146.85. The gap to Brit ahead is now 18 seconds. Brit ahead is increasing. It's now 18 seconds.
So Brit is quicker than Crick, and he's catching up, and I think they're going to fight soon. So that should help us.
Bridge slowly pulling a little bit of a gap on us.
Yeah, it's pulled probably 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds since we last spoke about it. We're 15 really early on, but it's not that big. I think he's going to catch up to Crick, and then it's going to be on.
Yep.
They'll both slow down.
The leader's pitting now.
I'm just going to step away, mate. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's too lazy, brother.
Seconds. Chaos is now leading. Lap time was at 1:46.62. Sectors 2 and 3 are 0.9 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.34 off the pace. Good consistency, keep them coming. Okay, Renz, the next car is 2 laps behind. The gap to Brit ahead is now 19 seconds. Fastest lap for Chaos, 1:44.00, B13. 12. To P11 ahead is now 19 seconds. That's a new fastest lap for Chaos, 1:43.72.
Check your lap. Clear on your left.
God, that was close.
Yellow flag. The incident's clear. Green flag. Brake. Ahead is pitting. The next car is brake. Okay, Rent, the next car is one lap behind.
Left side clear.
10. It's getting closer. The gap's now 18 seconds. Seconds. One lap ahead. Gap to 10th position. Behind is now 17 seconds. One lap in front. That last lap was a 146.31. Alright Renz, that's good consistency, keep it up. Track temperature is increasing, it's now 27 Celsius. 16 seconds.
You there, mate?
I am indeed, man.
Got 6 laps of fuel left, brother.
Yeah. How you fun, buddy? Just gonna swap the chair around.
Sweet as.
Reynard is getting closer. The gap's come down to 13 seconds.
I'd go away, Sneeze.
That lap time was 146.56.
Okay, everyone's ready. Just gonna try and work out the strategy and set it up.
Yeah, too easy, mate.
Front brakes are pretty hot now. 12 seconds. Okay, Renz, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, so close to matching your best lap time.
Yeah, I saw that actually. I'm gonna apply strat.
There you go for it, mate.
V10.
By the
Closing
way,
in. The gap is
don't want
now
to jinx it,
12
but you've driven a
seconds.
heck of a stint, mate. Well done.
Thanks, mate.
It's a perfect stint. You're just unlucky you got hit from behind, but other than that, mate,
Yeah, I was a little bit slow early on getting up to speed, but we're cruising now. I probably should have got up half hour earlier and jumped in the practice server and worked the nerves out before I jumped actually straight into the race.
that's alright. We've got the whole day.
Yeah, that's it. And we're already nearly half a pit stop ahead of a lot of cars.
That's right, actually. Did the strategy come through?
Yeah, mate. Should better double check it. Yeah. I didn't even check it. Once it finished applying, I just closed the window.
Only 2 laps of fuel left. Lap times are pretty consistent. Sector 2 is now green. Position. It's closing the gap. It's now 10 seconds.
Righto, pitting at the end of this lap.
Got it.
This is the last lap of fuel. Sector 2 is now yellow. Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear. Box this lap, please, Renz.
Box, box.
Box, 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 box.
Two litres left.
Don't forget to change to the view before the one you normally use. So as he's pulling out of the pit lane, you can change to bring his rear view mirror back up.
Got it.
Watch your speed. We have no recorded pit timings. This
Nice
is
one.
our pit exit
Right,
estimates.
oh.
When we exit the pits, we should be in P18.
Straight up on the jacks. Green light is on. I'll start the car with a second to go. Just be ready in case it doesn't start properly. 20
Great.
seconds.
Great stint, man. Well done. Brilliant
brother.
stint. Brilliant.
I'm happy with it. Not much I can do about Rashuti spinning me, but other than that,
100%. It was perfect. No track cuts, no penalties, nothing. Perfect.
5 seconds.
5,
4,
4,
3,
3.
2, 1.
Got it.
I've put TC up onto 3 if he wants to put it back down on a 2.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks, man. Good luck, sir. Well done, Chris. Brilliant, man.
Cheers, mate. We're not too far behind 12, 13, 11, 12 and 13th, really.
100%.
Rob and Roy are 4 seconds behind us. For some reason my pit stop counter's not updating properly. Showing a lot of cars have only done 1 stop when they've done 2. Remind him, nice clean overtakes when he gets the chance to do it, mate, because we're in a position here to gain back up to where we were before that spin.
That's okay. Our stint timer is wrong. It says 2.5, 2 hours 57 left.
Well, I can't see stint timer.
We need to report this to the guys. There's 2 hours 57 minutes left for stint for his stint.
Yeah, get onto it.
Oh, actually, at the bottom it says 7 hours 30. No, it says 2 hours 57. It's weird.
Where does it say what?
There's 2:57
Can
left.
you use your phone to take a photo and
Yeah.
show me where you're looking for each one?
Yeah.
.7 7 hours 40. You should have left. A bit under now. Nicely done, nicely done. Very clean.
Yeah, I've taken photos.
Yeah, just shoot him through the Discord, through DMs in Discord, mate, and I'll have a look. It should have been about 7 hours 40 remaining when he jumped in the car.
Yeah, but there's a timer there that's a bit weird. There's a stint timer there that's a little bit weird. It says 2:53.
Yeah, once I get the pictures, if there's something wrong, I can send them through in the staff Discord and see if there's anything that can be done, or if I'm just going to have to drive the following 9 hours or whatever's left.
Just shot it through to you now.
Are they counting down or counting up?
Down. Inside.
No, you fuckhead. I know what it'll be. Because Ibrahim's entered the server.
No, he hasn't.
No, in practice and shit. On his account.
In practice? What do you mean? No, he hasn't. Yeah, I didn't. We didn't today. I've not used eBay at all. Just me.
But earlier in the week, he's been in the server on his account because I've seen him.
So
What
does that have to do with today?
The one that's on the bottom of the screen near the leaderboard, is that timer counting up or down?
The one near the leaderboard.
At the bottom of the screen.
Both of them are counting down. Both of them at the same time. So it just has driving time limits. Left, it only has 2 drivers there, Chris Ran
Yeah.
and Churro Bank, 7 hours 30 each.
Yep.
And then at the bottom of that, it's got Stint left, and it's got 2 hours 50 minutes. So it's counting down. Let me just talk to you about it because it's a bit dicey here. Yeah, it's very weird. Like, I think it's an error.
Like by counting down, you're saying like now he's got
2 hours, 50 minutes left, which can't be right. We've not done 5 hours of driving, we've not done 4 hours of driving.
no. Ryan said it's right.
What does that 2 hours 50 mean?
I'm just checking now with Ryan. It is right. That grey bar is the maximum stint time that you can go in an individual stint, like if you double stint. Like for one driver staying in the car for 2 stints.
I got it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Got it. Fuck, that scared me. It's okay, Brian. That stint is nothing to worry about. By the way, he's beaten our lap times already.
I know. I'm embarrassed.
Don't be.
No, I'm not. We're all having a crack of a race so far. He's got fucking Scani, he's got Viney. We're back up to 12th. And 10th is only 10 seconds up the road. So we've pretty much recovered that whole spin. Oh well, we've recovered 20 seconds of it.
Yeah, the funny thing is that he's averaging 45s. Like he's in the 45s nearly every lap.
As I said to you the other day, mate, once he gets his emotions fully under control in the car and learns when to push and when to back off, he's going to be very hard to beat. Just with how fast he's picking up the game and how to drive it. Oh, and the worst part is this is a car a lap up, so we kind of have to sit here because we're matching
That's
pace
right.
with him.
That's right. That's what I was just telling you, Brian.
I think the gap's still growing back to Scani, so it's not really going to hurt us if we just sit here. He'll help pull us along up to Griffiths and Kong. We just have to keep an eye on his usage. He's using a little bit more than what we were. Like he's still under 2.7, but he's starting to get close to it. Griffiths will be pitting within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Everyone behind us, except for Scani. Yeah, well, no one's going to have to pit for the next half hour pretty much. We're well in front on strategy on nearly every Lexus on the track. We're up on the Audi. Ferrari, I can't tell because they've been in the pits 3 times. if he's going to go past him, he better go like a cut cat, brother.
Yeah, yeah, I think he let him through. That's what the guy did.
Just make sure he doesn't hold him up. I'm just going to make a coffee.
Yeah, he's already pulled out a second and a half.
Yeah.
I think what the other guy did is pretty clever.
Sometimes as a faster car, you're better off letting a car that's actually positioned behind you on the track to go in front if they're faster and give you a draft and pull you along.
I'm just going to step away for a sec.
Yeah, too easy, brother. Yeah, bit of a recovery had to get done to get back here, mate. Bloody first 5 laps of my stint. Bloody, I got rear-ended and turned around. Lost 30 seconds of track time. Then dropped down to, shit, I think it was 16th we're down to at one point.
Yeah, sorry, did you say something? Sorry.
Just talking to me stream, mate.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And yes, I put in a cracker of a stint for the rest of my stint to recover. Did our second stop 25 minutes ago, and yeah, now we're back up to our quali position. We're catching the cars in P11, 10, and P9. So P10's got a 15-second penalty. Right? Helps if you click on the right window if you want to do that. Yeah. Hey, we're crawling back up. Where are we actually in the class? 1, 2, 3. Currently 15 class. Yeah, I think the bloke just got caught out because I was on cold tyres, or coldish tyres still, and taking it a bit easier, and he just got on the throttle a bit earlier and turned me around. Got a 15-second penalty out of it. Nicely done, mate. Griffiths is pitted. Now it's just Kong 17.4 in front. How far off the stop's he going to be? Kong's 50 minutes into his sprints. It's in ignition. Too easy, brother. Take it easy. car in front for position's got to stop go 30. That's P10, baby! Kong's got 10 seconds, so that effectively puts him 2 seconds in front. Then Aiton's a long way up the road. Half stint done, my friend. Awesome job so far. Oh my boy, he's pulling fucking gaps everywhere. 13.8 Scani behind us. King. 57. And over a minute to Martinez. Two of them drop off during the pit stop. We'll pit after them. So effectively we should P12. 13 after pit stop. You got D Clark 3.6 in front, right? What up in there? No, he's just come out of the pits.
Hey champion, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad.
So, things are looking okay, man. You're doing okay. Let's not jinx it. Let's
Yeah.
not jinx it. You've been looking okay.
There's been a few penalties handed out, and people have stopped and it's dropped them back behind us again.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah. We've got a pretty big gap to the cars behind us. So we're looking pretty good. I think
So Kong is behind us. They've done 3 stops.
yeah, my count is all fucked up for some reason.
Yeah, what, on ACC Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. Like, everything looks out. Everything in ACC Drive just looks out. Even the timings.
Yeah.
Looks like it's broken. As long as the strategy
Well,
works.
what we can do is reset team. Actually, no, I won't reset team. We'll,
Yeah,
we'll just run with it with the dodgy
Yeah,
timing.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Everything else is working.
Yeah, as long as the strategy, like making the calls, is working, that's all we need, really.
Actually, mine's updated now that I've changed the window that it was on, at least for the actual positional timing. I just went to strategy and then back onto the spotting page, and it's updated now. I've got some people showing 3 stops, but then I've still got some people showing 1 stop.
Oh no, for me, that is okay. What is stuff is the relative timing between each person's laps.
Yep.
And it's showing like he'll do the same lap time and it'll show like he's done 1 lap 1 second slower.
No, okay.
You know, that's the only thing. But otherwise, like Big Kong, I think is behind us, and they've done 3 stops.
Yeah, mine's saying they've done 2,
Okay.
and they're 50 seconds behind us.
Yeah, they're 50 seconds behind us.
Yeah.
Mine is showing 3. That's
That-
good. Anyway,
That's alright. Pit stop numbers don't really matter, as long as the relative times are shown correctly. That's all that really matters on that screen.
I'm trying to figure out whether we're really 9. Yeah. Kong is 10th, 50 seconds behind. So yeah, so we could be 9th, mate.
It's going to be close between 9th and 11th. I reckon,
Still very good.
yeah, considering where we were a while ago.
Correct.
This has been another awesome stint.
Yeah. Totally jinx us.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes, mate. I've just got to go and grab some wood for the fire.
Yeah, too easy.
I'm back, brother.
Bye. Yeah, I reckon let him go down the straight, right?
Yeah. I saw what was happening for about 30 seconds before I got back on comms. I was going to suggest the same thing. Otherwise, it's going to end up with him misjudging his braking and rear-ending us and turning us around again.
Yeah, well done.
There's still a lap down on us anyway.
Anybody used TC1 until the hour mark, and then we switched it to TC2.
Yep. Well, when he comes in the pits, tell him to leave it on TC2 because that's what I use.
Cool.
At this point, we're not looking too bad on fuel. I think we've nearly got an extra lap up our sleeves.
Oh, that's good to hear. Well, with the 9 stints, the way we have it.
Yep. Without needing a splash and dash.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So I'll keep an eye on it as the day goes on, but at this point, to get us to the 8-hour mark, there's 16 minutes left, and Ibrahim's got 18 minutes worth of fuel. So I reckon we're looking pretty good. as long as we maintain the 80-minute stints.
Yeah.
I reckon I might have saved a little bit on my stint and gone one lap longer than what you did.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, we also had that
yeah,
warm-up lap.
Yeah, I forgot about that. But then we had the
but
spin as well, which
That's
got us
that's
30
right.
seconds back on the clock.
That's right. Right. And the 15-second delay,
Yeah.
so probably 45 seconds there.
Yeah. So we're looking good. As long as I can get my pressures right for this stint, I'll be happy. It honestly wasn't too bad with them as high as what they were.
Yeah, Brian I've left it very high.
Yeah. I've noticed that. For some reason, his fronts are a lot hotter than what we get, and we get the backs hotter.
Yeah. Because he's aggressive with the steering wheel, he turns it very aggressively.
And one thing I've noticed too is he's trying to brake at the quali braking points.
Yeah, that's right.
Brake a little bit earlier, but then come off the brakes earlier and carry a little bit more speed through the corner. That'll help cut his tyre temperature down a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like coming in here, he's going like 10 metres further than what I am before I brake. That's why he's starting to suffer a little bit now with his tyres to go drove him early in the stint. If he's struggling too bad with his tyres, tell him to let Rochford through again. Tell him just to back off a little bit so bloody stewards don't look at it, mate. Yeah, that's it. Heaps you got now. Nicely done. Hamilton's nearly catching you as well. God, P2's about to lap P6. Tell him to let them pass, mate. They're flashing at us. Alright, time to get a pit stop on the go, I think. You there, TB? Yo, Turab, you there, brother? I'm going to apply the strategy this time going up the straight.
Strategy. I can pick from my end, looks good.
Sweet. Hey, for some reason your name's orange in the thing. Go to connection in ACC Drive.
Yeah, I can't do that now, yeah.
No, you can't. When you can, and see if you can click your name and if it'll go green. If you can't, don't worry about it. But that may make it. Actually, nah, fuck it. Everything's working. Don't touch nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, getting there, mate. Crawl that way back up 39. We're about to pitch shortly. 2 cars behind us are 25 and 45 minutes into their stint, so we should jump back over them when they do their stops. They were looking good. Making the stint length we're aiming for, which is the main thing. This stint's been the best one so far. I've only got 0.3 of a second worth of damage. The worst one's only been 2 seconds and 1 second, so can't complain so far.
Yeah, no, it's been a really good stint.
Maybe next time, get him to run TC2 for the whole stint.
Yeah,
Might save his tyres a bit more.
Yeah.
So easy then, take it easy, mate.
Is he doing one more lap?
Yeah, he's got fuel for one more. Do one more. The more laps we can do, the safer we're going to be towards the end.
Yeah, well done everyone. One, not now, one more lap and then box. Easy.
Even if he's losing a little bit of time towards the end of the stint, other cars are going to have to make that extra stop, but we don't, so he's better off doing the extra lap and getting us the stint time in, as long as he doesn't put the car in the wall.
That's it.
I'm ready to go. Box.
Yep. Boxing.
He's got a car up his ass, so tell him
Yeah.
to use the yellow line.
Yeah, use the yellow line, okay? Use the yellow line. Slow down, slow down. Use the yellow.
That's it. Beautiful. Awesome.
Let's go on this.
Use the fuel up perfectly. Come in with
Slow down.
0.7 of a lap.
Brilliant.
Green light on.
Brilliant.
Green light on, mate.
Ah, yeah, it is. It is. Green light's on. 20 seconds left. He's exhausted.
I bet.
Well done. Okay, go rest.
I was feeling it by the end of my stint.
Don't press that one. Just
Start the car at 1 second ago.
4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. Great stint. Alright, let me look after him. You go
Yeah.
for it, okay?
You're alright, brother.
Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
Pit exit's clear. The brake temperatures are okay. Your front brakes are getting a bit hot, your front tyres are cold. Behind is pitting now. The gap to car number 90 ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds. Okay, Renz, the next car is car number 90. Gap to P5 behind is now 4.7 seconds, 2 laps ahead. Your tyre temps are good. That lap was at 146.81. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Alright Renz, that's good consistency, keep it up. The gap to V12 ahead is increasing, it's now 11 seconds. Spenceley is pitting from P7. We think he'll come out a little way behind you. There's a car rejoining in front. Gap to P5 behind is now 3.3 seconds, 2 laps ahead. The gap to P12 ahead is increasing, it's now 30 seconds. To P5 behind is now 2.1 seconds, 2 laps in front. The gap gap to car number 90 in front is now 14 seconds.
Looking good, Rennie.
Blue flag.
Yeah, first few laps aren't too bad. Come on.
Car to your left. Clear to your left.
I'm just gonna go say my prayers and make everyone some food.
Yeah, too easy, bro.
So I'll probably be away from the computer for about 20 minutes, half an hour.
Not a problemo.
Alright, so
Gap to car number 90. Ahead is now 17 seconds. Place. Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. That's good consistency, keep it up. Gap to car number 90 ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds. 12.
On your right. Stay right.
Weatherby is getting closer. The gap is now 19 seconds. Johnston is pitting. Griffin is gaining on you. The gap's now 2.0 seconds. That lap was at 146.81. Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag, you're clear. We think that Yao has stacked it. Okay, Rens, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work
On the right. Hold your line. You're clear right.
but lap times are pretty consistent. Okay, stay with it. The guy in front is Griffin. The gap to Griffin ahead is increasing. It's now 1.6. Yellow flag. We think Wells has gone off. Green flag, you're clear of the incident.
Right side. Clear to your right. Car left. You're clear left.
B12. Okay, Rens, the next car is one lap behind. to grip it in front is now 4.2 seconds. The leader's just done a 144.00. Front is 2 laps behind.
Car right. Clear on your right.
The gap to E11 ahead is increasing. It's now 5.6.
Hey, Bruno.
Okay, Rens, the next car is a lap behind.
I had a couple of issues early on, Bruno, but everything seems to have settled down a bit now, and we're just, plodding away.
The gap to grip it ahead is increasing. It's now 7.6 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm banking on, mate. There's a few cars in front of us that are going to have to stop once, if not twice, more than what we do.
The gap to Weatherby behind is now 15 seconds.
If that's the case, worked out, my calculations must be pretty close then.
The driver in front of us is Risner. 6.0 seconds. That was 146.54. Okay, Rens, lap times are pretty consistent. V12. That lap time was 146.83.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
The gap to Risner ahead is increasing. It's now 8.2 seconds. Alright, Rens, the next car is one lap behind. The gap to Risner ahead is now 9.7 seconds. Bristner ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds. The gap to Bristner ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds. It's now 13 seconds. That's good consistency, keep it up. Weatherby behind is pitting. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. The gap to Bristner ahead is now 13 seconds. at 146.58. The gap ahead is now 13 seconds. Gap to car number 10 behind is now 18 seconds. To Risnev in front is now 15 seconds.
How you going, champion?
Yeah, good, mate.
Maybe brought him a bit of food. Coming 11th. Oh, Roy's back to 12th. Wow, good done,
Yep.
man.
I think I'm slowly pulling a little bit of a gap on them.
To is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
Well, Gratuity's back in the car, chasing Ankin. He's 3 seconds behind and closing.
Hopefully they have a bit of a battle and slow each other up a bit.
Yeah. Gratuity seems to be a quick driver. They've just done a pit stop there, so well fresh tyres.
Yeah. I think Rashidi hasn't long pitted either.
The gap to P10 ahead is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
I think no, they've just come out of the pits for Gratuity. They've done four stops.
Ankin wouldn't have long come out of the pits either, would he?
Ankin's been out for 35 minutes.
No, has he?
Yeah. So they're probably on the same
Okay, Rent. Lap time's
pit
pretty
stop
consistent.
strategy with us now. They've done 4 stops, so we've done 3.
Breno jumped him in chat before. He reckons we should save 2 stops on a lot of cars.
Oh, okay. Well, in the top 11, we're 11th now, I think. Yeah. Let's see. The only other guys that have done 3 stops are just all the Porsches.
Yep.
Everybody else has done 4.
And they'll have to do another one before half race distance.
The gap to Rissner ahead is now 15 seconds.
Yes, Gratuity is right up Ankin's ass now, 1.1. Ankin seems to start off quick and then make it hard, like,
Uses his tyres up early.
yeah.
To Rissner ahead is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
Yeah, it's good to battling each other pretty hard. That Ankin did a 47.5 because of that.
Wow.
So they're battling. Looks like the Chile should get him now. Yeah, he got him.
Gap to Rissner ahead is increasing. It's now 17 seconds. P11. Gap to V12 behind is now 17 seconds.
Good evening.
Hello?
Hello.
How goes?
Yeah, not too bad. The shooty spun us early in the race. We've seemed to recover from that pretty well so far.
Yeah, I did see you guys also had a bit of a penalty looming in that first stint. What happened? I missed. I don't think I had a replay, or I mean, I was keeping very light tabs on the straight for the first couple hours.
It was a semi-questionable dive.
Bullshit, man. I should have got maybe 5 seconds max.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'd say probably close to 10, but yeah, I think 15 was a little bit harsh.
Yeah.
Like,
They.
Ankin
Big-
turned in and he hit us in the door, so we were well and truly alongside and far enough up when he turned in.
Yeah, like I had the Porsche, he had the Ferrari, I braked later, I had the inside, and then I felt like he turned into me rather than it being a dark. I made the corner perfectly. Like I had no problems making the corner. And then it's weird because I don't think in Austrian racing I would have got a penalty for that.
Yeah.
I reckon if anyone would have got a penalty, it would have been him for turning in.
Yeah, if he came off second best, then it probably would have been a racing incident, but from what it sounds. But if you've got a clip of them,
90 is
like
gaining on you. The gap is
give
now
my 2
15
cents, but
seconds.
Yeah, I didn't get a clue.
That'd,
Hey,
be, that'd be on my stream way back early, but yeah, I can't even remember what lap it is.
yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to find it. That's a good shout. You're on YouTube as well, so I can actually go back. Stick it tight with all these Twitch plebs. I can't see anything that happened.
How you been?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Yeah, decided to give this one a pass.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
looking for your name. I was thinking, where's Brenner?
Yeah, I couldn't really get a team together as such. Like it would have been at best myself and Aiden, which for 12 hours probably one too little than I would have liked. Chris Cooley did offer about a week ago, to which I said like at this point I've kind of committed to just having a break, and we'd have to drive the Lexus basically to be competitive, and I didn't really feel like having to do that, so yeah. And being 12 hours as well, if it was like an 8 hour or something, I think I'd be a little bit more enticed, but 12 hours is a long time. The irony of it is I'm probably going to be sitting here basically watching the race anyway, but I guess it's a little bit less stressful watching than just, you know, jumping from team speed to team speed, just chatting to people, so
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Lexus is the best car here?
theoretically not, but in a race trim at our skill level at OOR, it definitely is. Like you have people that aren't generally near the top that are putting in just blistering lap times, you know, mostly due to the car. So looking at like the top 3 currently are all Lexus. Earlier in the race, 6 out of the top 7 were all Lexuses. And a couple hours in, the top 5, like 5 out of the top 6 were all Lexuses as well. So
He's reeling you in. The gap's now 30
yeah, it's just
seconds.
Do you reckon
Yeah.
it's the best car to drive in ACC at the moment?
for pace, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and unfortunately, it won't even be just at the moment, man. It's going to be until this game like completely dies.
finish it.
Yeah, because the only way they can bop it is to basically not bop it, like they did up until what was it, like 3 months ago or something. Like if they just don't, if they left it banned from LFM Pro, or maybe not banned as such, or just not getting bopped, then yeah, that's the only way to get people to not drive it.
Then the Ford will come back into contention.
Not really. The restrictor kind of. The funny thing about it is nobody drives the Ford anymore because it's balanced. I find that absolutely hilarious. The fact that it's now not as good in a straight line as it used to be, nobody drives it anymore. Now that it's, you know, it's about the same as all the other cars in a straight line. Like the BMW and the Aston are probably the only two that can really compete with it in a straight line of the modern cars, should I say. And now nobody drives anymore because the restrictor killed it. I'm just like, mate, it's so unbelievably stupid in a straight line. They had to give it 20%, like the biggest restrictor possible in the game. And that's you know, luckily that was enough to balance it, and now just nobody drives it, which I find, it really funny. And everybody complains about it. So this game, unfortunately, and I feel like this is the meta in a lot of games, to be honest, or a lot of sims, should I say, is that you just pick the fastest car in a straight line. Unless it's an absolute pig in the corners, it's going to be the best option, you know. Whereas in real life, the Mustang is actually incredibly quick in a straight line in comparison to some of the other cars. Like it's a good like 3 or 4k an hour faster, but you never see it. Like the pole position they got at Monza a week or two ago was the highest I've ever seen. I've never seen a Mustang in the top 10 in GT World Challenge Europe because of how bad it is in the corners, even though it does have that straight line advantage. So the cars that are better in the corners that don't have too much straight line are generally better, or the ones that have a bit of both. Like in real life, the Audi's half decent in the straight line and also pretty good in the corners. The Porsche, funnily enough, is actually not too great in the corners, but is quite good in the straight. That's also, another one that's just more balanced, and that's why you see it doing well. The BMW is just a good package overall. Like it's quick in the straights, it's decent in the corners, and that's why they have really good result as well in the real life competition. So it's really interesting. Whereas in the sims, it's basically just whatever's fastest in a straight line is going to be the best option.
It's getting closer. The gap's now 10 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Well, it looks like I have to learn how to drive the Lexus then.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's not too much to learn, to be honest. Like,
No?
it's
I find it a bit hard.
if you've driven the BMW, I think it's fairly similar. You just gotta be a bit more worried about its handbraking. Like its diff is not great at low speed, and the traction control just doesn't work under 40k an hour or something. So those really slow corners, you just gotta be careful getting back on the throttle. But other than that, like it turns just fine. Like I did a couple laps here before the start of the ATR season, because when I saw that it was all power tracks, I was like, okay, well, Lexus is probably the way. I wasn't a massive fan of how it drove, but that's also because I only did like 5 laps or something, and just sort of said like, nah, I don't really. I know, like I've never been one to choose the meta car. Like I just hate doing that. I hate having to do that as well.
Yeah.
In a perfect scenario, I guess there should be no meta car. Everything should be balanced enough. But it always happens that way. The one car is better than all the rest. Like funnily enough, in iRacing, the Porsche is the fastest car in a straight line by some margin, and that's the fastest car like at every track basically. Half of the grid in the OOR iRacing is all in the Porsche. So yeah, it's just unfortunate reality, I guess.
Well, I took the Ford in the last season, and I really liked it.
Yeah.
Really liked it. Yeah. My favorite car is the Porsche, just because of how it sounds.
Yeah.
And it just feels good when you drive it, and it works. And it's good in the wet, right? It's mega in the wet.
Yeah, the Porsche feels absolutely incredible at Wathins Glen.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of a shame that I couldn't get Glory to do this one, but yeah, like it would be maybe a little bit closer. Like if we could do 2 pit stops less than Lucas and Patrick, there might have been a chance, and like a couple things went our way, there might have been a chance of a win, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just
So you reckon we'll do 2 pit stops less?
That's what they said in the chat. That's what Saxon was saying. He's in the 987 Porsche. He's currently P4. So whatever his calculations were saying that they can do 2 stops less than the two Lexus ahead. But if I'm being honest, I don't think that's really going to change much for them because they're that far behind.
Yeah.
So, whereas for like you guys in the mid pack, I think it will play in. Like you might be able to jump those 2 guys ahead of you on strategy.
Oh really? Who are Rossa and Griffiths?
Yeah, potentially. I can't see exactly what the gap is from you guys to them. But if that's less than, let's say, about 90 seconds by the end, those 2 pit stops will bring you those 90 seconds back. So
Right.
Yeah, only 30 seconds behind Griffiths, so that's half a pit stop, you know. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be any weather though, which is
Yeah, bit of a shame.
unfortunate. Yeah,
Yeah, I was hoping for some rain.
yeah.
All that practice we did last night was for nothing.
I know.
Better safe than sorry though, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. I got 7 laps worth of fuel left, mate.
Oh shit, let me get ready. Okay. Alright, Brendan, I'll speak to you soon, man. I'm just gonna get ready.
Yeah, that's all good. I'll probably jump out. I'll go say hello to some others.
Too easy.
So, mate, take care, champion.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck, boys.
You too.
Thanks.
Cheers,
Bye.
mate.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem, bud.
Yellow flag. We're clear of the incident. Green flag. The gap to car number 90 behind is now 7.3 seconds.
I've honestly never driven a Lexus, Dan. It's never been viable really until
Blue
recently.
flag in sector 2. You've just done a 146.30.
I don't even know if bloody Go at Coach Dave do setups for it. Yeah, I like a car with a lot of front end. I think that's what puts me off it. I'm not the biggest fan of the Ford either. Well, and maybe it's just front engine cars I don't like.
Car number 90 is reining you in. The gap's now 6.0.
You're gonna lift, dickhead.
Stay
Thank
left.
you.
Clear right.
Okay. I'm ready.
Sweet as, mate. You wanna set your pit stop up?
Oh, yeah. I could do that.
We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. Good consistency. Keep them coming. Okay, Reds. The next car is 1 lap behind.
Stay left. Right side clear.
Car number 90 is closing you down. The gap has come down to 4.6.
Did that come through okay?
Yep. I'll wait till I'm up on the straight and I'll read out a couple of pressures just to confirm it. No, front left's 24.8, 25.6, 24.8, 25.6.
That's it?
Yellow flag. It looks like Nolan has gone off. Green flag. Car number 90 behind is now 2.9. Only 2 more laps of fuel. That lap time was 146.80. Front is 5 laps behind.
We're looking good with our pit stops.
It's working out perfectly, mate.
Yeah. Okay, box this one.
You've only got enough fuel for this lap.
Always the same as me in lap and I'm bloody 0.2 up.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. could be the fastest lap of the race.
Nah, Lucas is in the 44s.
No, for us.
Oh, for us.
In this lap, box this lap. The gap to car number 90 behind is now 0.92 litres remaining. Griffin in front is pitting.
Fucking hell, Loopy.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. We should come out into position 13, just behind Jan.
Alright, tie set 8, which is right. Change driver. Beautiful. 30 second stop on the cards.
Another great stint. Well done, man.
Cheers, brother.
This guy screwed you off a little bit with the pit stop.
Ah, it happens. Straight up on the jacks, 30 seconds. Don't forget to change your view to the one before the camera.
Yeah.
Normal one.
Yeah, got it.
15 seconds. Oh, 2, 1. Car started. Sorry, mate. I was zoned out for a minute.
Great lap, man. Great stint, I mean.
Cheers, brother. Good luck. Oh, that car that cucked me coming in the pit lane, we jumped him in the pit stop.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Price Davies just put in a cracker. "15 seconds behind us, he overtook me in that stint, so he's almost put a lap on us in that stint." Okay, Martinez is in front of us. They've just come out of the pits as well. They're 30 seconds up the road, if OCC drive is correct. Hankin's going to have to pit very soon. They're an hour and 9 minutes into their stint. Rashudi's 40 minutes in. see how we stand at about the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, sounds good.
But our fuel and everything's looking good so far. Like really good. So I got my usage down to 2.61 that last stint. Like this is going to be nearly a 400 lap race.
Right, I am back. I had a quick suss at that thing with Roy.
Yeah.
I would need to see the off-board just to confirm, but that's a pretty BS penalty, man.
Yeah.
Like, a 15-second for that is absolutely ridiculous. The only thing I can think is that you didn't have the overlap at turn-in, but then he left the space, so this is where, and like I've mentioned this, and like I'm hoping there'll be some discussion about it, but the overlap rules really need to be reworked because they just kill racing. You basically have to have the move completed to actually go for a move,
Yeah.
and not get in trouble for it. Like it's
That's
just
it.
yeah,
If you're not literally past them, you're open, looking for a penalty basically.
yeah. If they report it, so I understand that like there needs to be they need to draw a line between Verstappening the corner
That's it.
and actual proper racing. But
It's a
I
clear,
feel like
clear dive bomb penaliser, but that was just hard racing, that one.
yeah. I think the other thing is that I don't think they considered was that at that corner you do come out wide and you V it off, regardless of whether you're on the inside. I don't think it's fair for them to expect you to hug that curb on the inside because that's not how you take that corner. And the car on the outside should know that as well and have to account for it. So yeah, that's complete BS. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing you can do about enduro penalties, which again I also don't really agree with. But I guess by the time you have it overturned, you've served at the pit stop. So
I'm so glad to hear that.
yeah, like I said, I need to see the off board, but from what I can tell from the stream, that's a pretty arse penalty.
Look, I'm not like an expert with these things, but I just thought there was a gap in the inside. I'm going to brake later because I've got the Porsche. Surely I can do that safely, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's as simple as I thought it to be. Like, So I can't. Yeah. Anyway, but I'm glad to hear what you said.
Yeah, the irony of the situation is that I had a similar thing at Donington a few seasons ago, very similar thing, but I was the car on the outside. There was some, other circumstances. Basically, it was Donington. I got a bit of a switchback at the hairpin on the other car, and we door banged a little bit on the exit, mainly because he got a bit of an oversteer moment. And I said to myself, I'm not going to pull in front of him because I'm going to do the gentlemanly thing of not pulling in front of him and then basically having to immediately slam on the brakes because that's not nice to him. In the hopes that he was going to respect that and not dive the gap on the inside, which he did dive the gap on the inside. Then he pushed me wide on the exit, and it was green flagged, and it was never overturned either. Very similar thing to what you guys had, but you get a 15 for it, and he gets off with a green flag. It doesn't make sense. There's just sometimes a lack of consistency, and I found that when I'm stewarding academy as well. Sometimes we'll have two almost identical incidents, but for some reason one gets judged slightly different to the other. I'm just like, no, but we judged this one here was a 10 second, so now this one has to be a 10 second as well. Like, we can't, even if they're both not amazing calls, at least they were consistent.
Yeah.
So, I guess that's always going to happen when you have a lot of different stewards, a lot of different race directors from race to race. Like, there was another one which I still don't agree with whatsoever. Right, this was my second season of OOR. This is the first time I'd started the race from pole, right? So I wasn't awfully familiar with the starting procedure where you go 120 to start with, and then when the race director calls double file, you slow down to 80k an hour.
Yep.
I didn't slow down to 80k an hour. The race director said, can you slow down to 80k an hour? I immediately slowed down to 80k an hour. There was a guy back in P18 or something that was doing 45k's an hour and leaving a massive 15 car length gap to the cars ahead. I got a 10-second penalty for not obeying the starting procedure because of the gap that Porsche behind caused. I lost the race because of it.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. So, anytime... no, I'll call him out for it. Anytime Gibbo's race director, I have no faith in his calls. So, I think that's absolutely... And when I confronted him about I DM'd him about, I'm just I had nothing really to do with that. He's just he immediately went really defensive and just pulled out the rulebook. He's just clause 3.1.2 states that when the race director calls double file, you have to slow down immediately to 80k an hour. I'm just brother, I was just asking a question, man. I don't feel as if I should have been penalized for something and he gets nothing. He's the one that caused the issue that you penalized me for. So sure, I didn't understand the rules. That's fair enough. I followed your directions when you asked me to, so I feel that should be, especially for my first time, I feel I should be getting off for something. Considering flashing and other really minor incidents usually get off with a warning for the first time.
Yep.
I feel something like that should have also get on. But anyway, I'm just molding. Oh no. What is number? Oh, that's 911. Oh. Right, okay. Interesting. The Porsche guys team just forgot where the pit line was. So they're going SG30. You guys will get them then, I reckon.
Might be close.
Yeah. 10 seconds. You guys have ACC race control?
32... Yeah, we should get him at 32 seconds ahead. Oh,
yeah,
no.
100%.
Sorry. 44 seconds ahead.
Yeah, so they'll be 15 seconds behind. Price Davies Price Davies will get him as well. Massive rip.
Well, we can't complain, only 6 hours in, we're still at our starting position.
Yeah, that's true. There's a couple more positions, at least almost immediately, coming your way, so...
and Rashidi spun me. We dropped back down to 16th, I think it was, so it hasn't been too bad of a fight, though.
Yeah, that's good. They get a penalty for it?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, okay. Where was it? He sent you somewhere?
No, I hadn't long come out of the pits and tyres still went up to temp, so I was a bit cold, and he just misjudged my speed and gave me a bump on the corner there, exit and turned me around.
Yeah, right. Which corner?
I can't even remember what it was.
Radio.
I'll find it.
It was turn 9, lap.
No, it hadn't been the penalties.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I managed to find the first one. So here we go, lap 47.
I think he's had a couple of penalties today.
Oh yeah, he kind of just drives into the back of you, hey?
Yeah.
Oh, and then finishes you off for good measure. Very nice.
Thankfully we got fuck all damage out of it. We only got like 2 seconds of damage.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, shit, they got one like 3 laps later. Or lap 65, they got another 15. Oh, and then another 5, same lap. Bloody hell.
Yeah, that was, I can't remember if that was when they were battling with Ank and another, or who they were battling with.
I think it was Martinez 455.
Yeah. Nice there, Laney must have had a slow entry in the pit lane. You pulled a couple extra seconds on him.
Yeah. And getting back up to speed again as well. Nice. Oh, Price Davies pitted, that's why. I was going to say, hang on, how did they not get in? Pitted. Are you able to see what the gap between 3rd and 4th is? Or have you just got the ACC one?
I just got the ACC drive one.
Oh, ACC drive should give you proper gap.
3rd to 4th, 40.6 seconds.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. 987 might actually be able to get 2nd here. They might jump those 2 Lexus ahead, I reckon.
Just on pit stops.
Yeah. It'd be near enough 120 seconds if what Saxon's calculated is correct.
Yep.
That's, that's assuming everything goes as it has and there's no weather.
Yeah, I'll actually, if any weather comes, we'll throw it on its head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what cooked the Merc team at Silverstone. They were trying to do the 90-minute stints. And then it just rained like at all the worst times, and then like 2 laps down, because with map 2 you kind of need it to be, well, just a consistent race. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's dry or wet, but you just need it to be the same throughout, otherwise the strategy sort of dissolves.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't, like they technically they broadcast quali, but there was no commentating or anything, so.
Oh, did they?
Just like this, yeah, just like the starting screen. Wasn't too impressed with, but I would have been happy to qualify, like commentate qualifying if I knew they weren't going to do it, like, or if they didn't have people for it. I feel like that's, I mean, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, I guess, in an enduro. Like, your pace will even itself out regardless of a good quali lap or something, but still would have been nice to know what was going on.
Once I seen the starting screen and it said on there starting at 10 AM, I didn't even look at it during quali. Fucking hardly feels like being racing for nearly 6 hours.
Yeah. Damian, I might get in some trouble for some blue flags here.
Holding them up.
Yeah.
That's one thing we're being really careful with today. As soon as there's one behind us, get out of their fucking way.
Yeah, that's retarded, man. Like, it's just... Yeah, it's just different philosophies, and this is what I was saying to one of the academy teams, because they reckon they got a pretty BS penalty for blue flags. I haven't seen a replay, but it sounds like the team behind got kind of butthurt that they got target fixated and followed the academy driver off the track while trying to battle somebody, and then they just reported them for blue flags. But then again, like, they are academy drivers, so maybe they don't fully understand. Or like they weren't, like, sorry, they were within a second for longer than they thought. So that's why I want to have a look at the replay. But yeah, like I was saying to them, like, there's a lot of different, like, I asked them what team it was, because I had an idea of who it might have been, but it wasn't the team I had at the top of my head, but it also makes sense who it was. Yeah, like I said to them, a lot of people have, well, the different teams have different philosophies on the blue flags. Like, honestly, if you hold me up for longer than you're supposed to, but you get out of the way eventually and you didn't really cost me that much time, or we didn't contact, or I didn't lose the car trying to avoid you or something, then, you know, like, I can't be asked putting in a protest for it. Like, it's not worth it. The 5-second penalty that you're going to get for it, honestly, is not worth it. Kafil died. Kafil cooked it. But then you have the other teams that will literally be writing, writing the report, and then they'll press enter. Yeah, I was gonna say, and it's like they'll press enter the second you cross that third safe place in their opinion. So yeah, there we go. Here's an action replay of Kafil taking way too much curb.
I caught the end of it. My stream on my TV must be a little bit behind the one you're watching. Just got that shitty bounce.
Yeah, it was a bit of an interesting slide mid bus stop that caused it, but yeah. And the unfortunate overcorrection on the exit was what put him in the wall, but I think they've got the gap behind, so. Apparently everything got minus 10 kilos. Was how I'm reading what John Edwards is saying. What am I looking for? Not Wathins, what am I missing? I hate that about LFM. They decided to update their website. I'm like, yeah, no, like, it looks nice, right? But it's an absolute maze to find the hot laps now. So I have to go to the legacy website because it's just, you just can't find them on the new one. Like, I found it once and it took me like 5 minutes.
It's like the new Fanatec app. They've made it so fucking confusing to use. Like, before, you'd click on the wheelbase and it'd have your tune and settings right there in front of you. Now you click on wheelbase, you got to click 2 other things to get into the fucking settings.
Yeah.
Not to mention the actual fun and games of updating the fucking app.
Yeah, I've heard that it can sometimes do it just at random.
I've got mine forced off so that it can't do it.
Yeah. 817 is dead. He's in the car, Campbell. Motion capture for realistic animation. What's this?
that's interesting. Might have just been the Steam page or something.
I think it might have had something to do with the conversation they're having. I've got it on mute, so I have no idea. But
So have I.
yeah.
Oh, it's not quite muted, but it's quiet enough I can't hear it through my headphones.
Yeah. I was gonna say I appreciate them putting on effort, but the combinations, at least, of commentators haven't been great. But I just kind of put it on mute. Whoa, Campbell, man, you can use the brakes. Far out.
Yeah, he's been a little bit of a hazard today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of the quickest guys in the academy, so I guess he's probably fighting his feet in the enduro sense, and this also isn't his normal car.
Yep.
We're pretty sure he usually drives the Mustang, so similar, like same but different kind of thing.
I think number 67 car's the other one's been a bit of a hazard.
Yeah, the other full cab team, so checks out.
I've had, like, I haven't touched them or anything like that, but I've had a couple of scares from them, so I just be a little bit careful now.
Yeah, it's always worth giving a wide berth, hey.
Look, it's hard to tell who's an academy driver and who does sprints and enduros and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, at least just from their name.
Yeah.
I mean, from their driving, I think you could probably tell, but yeah.
I don't know. Fucking Death's been a hazard as shit too today.
Yeah. Where are they actually?
Yeah.
Oh, Sasha Death. Oh, yeah, no, very
Yeah, you got Death and Darth in the same car.
Yeah, thank God they've finally been pushed up to silver. You know how long they were pro-am, man? They would just win everything because they had like a pro driver, and then Darth just was, consistent enough.
Yep.
Compared to like the actual pro. I guess technically that's a actual pro-am team, but yeah. Compared to the other cars that have 2 pro-ams or 2 or 3 pro-ams in the car, then yeah.
As soon as you got a silver rank driver on the team, you should just get bumped up the class automatically.
Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier today. You know what they did for duos? Like how your highest rated, because in theory, your highest rated driver or your fastest driver could do, 95% of the laps, and your second driver only had to do 1 lap because they removed the stint time, or a minimum driver time, sorry, should I say. So they bumped everybody up to whatever class their top driver was. I feel like they should be doing that for enduros as well.
Yeah, it's because you can work the stints out so that the faster driver does the bulk of the day.
I was going to say you do that just always. I don't understand why you would ever not do that.
Yeah.
Well, at least you try to. Sometimes I guess people argue for a fair share of the stints, but yeah.
That's where me and TV are different. We don't argue about it. It's just like, you do more stints this one, I'll do more stints the next one.
Yeah.
We don't have, that's not even a question.
Yeah, I was going to say that's how it should be.
That helps when we're both about the same pace too.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, like, there was Spa 24 was a bit like that. But myself and some of the other ATR guys did a couple of years back in OOR. The last 24, I think, that OOR did. First and last, maybe. But yeah, basically, like, I had a bit more time before I had to go. So I'm just like, I'm happy to do another stint. And then this person was just like, no, we've got it from here. I'm just like, mate, please, I'm like a second and a half faster a lap, please.
When the gap's that big, it's not a question. It's like, no, the faster guy takes the car.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really matter how many stints I did in that race anyway. Like, what ended up happening was driver 1 went to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning, I think. Like, he was finished. We're just like, okay, we're in a decent position, as in team-wise, maybe not so much position-wise in the race.
Yep.
He's just like, okay, like you guys seem to be, you know, chugging along. I'm gonna head off, get a bit of shut-eye. Basically, as soon as that happened, as soon as he went to bed, Logan's internet said no, and they disconnected, and they needed driver 1. So, yeah. So this driver was, you know, they tagged him in the team, like in the Discord. They tried calling him on Discord. They tried calling his mobile, and nothing. Like he just wasn't staring for anything. All right. It got to the point where one of the other drivers in the team had to drive to this guy's house and like knock in the door basically and say, like, you know, get back on the rig and get us back in the race. I think in all of that we lost about 45 minutes or so. Yeah, so I don't think we finished last. Technically, I think we finished last of the people that actually finished though. Yeah, there was a couple of DNFs. That is the one time that I've beat Philip and Vicky. That's actually the one time I've raced Philip and Vicky, to be honest. Because their team DNF'd. I don't know, they like crashed into the wall like 3 hours in or something and then just gave up. I don't know. That team was stacked, man. Like they had Luke Whitehead and Bakita, and like I don't understand what it was. Just this absolute mishmash of just esports drivers.
So basically, they could have parked it for bloody an hour and a half and still won the race.
Yeah, probably, or pretty close to it. Like the guys that ended up winning were absolutely rapid. Apparently, that whole 24-hour, they did not get a single track cut. Is the myth that I've heard. Or the legend, should I say, because like myth makes it sound as if it's not. Luke Johnson just got a stop there 30, so you get another position. Top 10, baby.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, they finished 2 laps ahead of P2, which, you know, in the scheme of things, over a 24-hour race, that actually, you know, in recent times, really speaks volumes to how quick P2 was. Because, like, you know, look at this here. P1 was a lap ahead, 4 hours in. So they're probably going to be about 2 laps ahead, 8 hours in. So if this was a 24-hour, you know, it'd be 6 laps ahead by the end. All things, you know, going as they have. So, but yeah, probably they probably could have parked it for. They probably could have been 2 or 3 laps down, I reckon, and maybe got it back. Or been at least on the lead lap towards the end. But yeah, that was a big event. Like a 40 car grid for a 24-hour at all was pretty.
That's a decent size grid.
Yeah, with most teams having, you know, between 4 and 6 drivers, so say 5 drivers on average is 200.
Yeah.
Whereas this one here is, I mean, this is still like a pretty decent turnout, I guess, for a game that's allegedly dead. I hate that, man. I was watching Nathan Monks did the 2.4-hour LMU special event thing at Le Mans.
Yeah, I've seen his stream go up. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just curious how he's going to do. I'm pretty sure he did a second split, so I'm going to assume he just died in the first one. So, but yeah, they ended up talking in the team speak. There ended up being a discussion about what OOR should be doing with their splits. And I don't know why Hobbsy was so upset about them wanting to run ACC because they're still getting good numbers. Like, he's just like, but ACC's on their last legs, and they won't accept that that's the case. I'm like, that's not how a game works, man. If people are still playing the game, then it's not dead.
That's
like, it's just, yeah, like, look at Assetto Corsa.
Like, if they're getting enough people to run 2 splits, keep running 2 splits. When the numbers go down to not enough to do 2 splits, go to 1 split and run something else.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's the logical way to do it.
Yeah, I think it was all it was kind of sparked from this is just speculation from what it sounded like to me, but it sounds like, I don't know if you've seen the iRacing announcements, but they're trialing like the IndyCar or ARCA thing. Apparently that's looking to replace the GT3 iRacing. I think that's how they're interpreting it. I feel like that's a pretty stupid move from OOR to do that. Because yeah, like it's just, you know, GT3 overall, outside of maybe F1, is like the biggest racing series.
Yeah.
Most followed, most raced, most popular. So, yeah. So apparently that's what it sounded. That's what they made it sound like. At least I don't know if that's entirely true. I feel like that doesn't really make sense to me. And I feel like I wouldn't just do that. But anyway, that's where the discussion came from. That they're just like, you know, basically it all came down to this hate for ACC having 2 splits.
Yep.
And like how ACC should be dropped to 1 split, not broadcasted, by the way. They don't want it to be broadcasted because they want LMU or they want iRacing to be the focus now.
Yep.
I don't know, it's just such stupid arguments. Yeah.
Oh, well, you
Like-
still get numbers. You can't really knock anything on the head.
Correct. I was going to say, Glory was playing Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1 a few weeks ago, and there was enough people for at least one full game. You know,
Fucking
and
hell.
I'm sure there was plenty of others. Like I'm pretty sure it was like a 60-player lobby or like a max player lobby, whatever that would have been. And that. So, you know, and that game's like how many years old? Probably 10.
Yeah, about that.
You know, like it's just Just because it's not the latest doesn't mean it's yeah. Anyway,
Well,
that's my little rant.
what about Assetto Corsa? How old's that now? And it's still, like, fair enough, it's got mods and shit in it.
Yeah,
But-
there's still plenty of activity. Hey.
That's it. So, like, I occasionally go back and play the old Far Cry games and shit like that. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's completely dead.
Correct. And like it's the player base of those games that determine whether it's dead or not.
Yeah.
Like the numbers that ACC is doing on Steam actually rival LMU at some hours of the day. Like sure, it's not gonna like the peak of LMU. Always, you know, basically doubles what ACC is doing, but you know, it's the freshest new kid on the block. You know, everybody's playing it. So, but yeah, like I've seen them both have like 4,500 players at like a more off-peak time. So, yeah,
Bloody,
But-
I've just started playing this fishing simulator game. It hasn't had an update in 4 years.
oh
You go on, last time I was online, there was over 100 people in the server.
yeah, there you go.
So, it
Insane. Man.
goes to show how long dead games can actually live for.
Yeah, quote unquote. I feel like it's a similar sort of thing. I think it's just FOMO. To be honest, that's what it sounds like to me. Like they keep coming back, even though allegedly they've uninstalled this game. Some of them 4 or 5 times. They always
I've
come
seen
back.
the posts.
They always come back for the next enduro. They always come back for duos. Oh, that sprint season looks kind of cool. Oh, you know, they're always coming back. So yeah, I think it's just FOMO. I think they don't want OOR to run an ACC split, so then they don't feel like they're missing out
Yep.
on it.
Shit, this is for position, right? You caught up to him bloody quick. No, he's only just coming out of the pits.
Dan said, "Come on, Bruno, just admit it's dead. There's no new content, dead game. I thought it was to be run as an additional race, not instead of. If it's instead of, then that's interesting." Engage more. Oh? Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Dan. But the way these guys made it sound as if it's going to replace GT3. But like I said before, that's a pretty dumb idea. But then I don't know if they have enough time to run a second iRacing split. So unless they do it Friday nights, because everything's getting a rejig. Like ACC Academy's going to Monday nights. I assume LMU ELMS, the one they used to do on Friday nights, is now going to Tuesday nights, potentially. There's been some realizations about that's usually when they push out patches, and it's usually about 7-8 o'clock Australian time, so that might not be ideal. So they might rejig that. I guess there's going to be split yellow and split red on Wednesday and Thursday, and then LMU and iRacing are then going to take the other two. But yeah.
What Ryan posted up the other night was interesting.
Which one, sorry?
About the BOP.
Aiden. Yeah, the success
Aiden,
ballast.
Yeah. Might have been
Yeah,
Aiden. I just thought it was Ryan.
Yeah. I do find the timing of that quite funny. Although it probably has nothing to do with that. But I am curious how that's going to go. If I'm being completely honest, I really don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. What I think would make a difference is what they do in the real life GT World Challenge Australia, where P1 from the previous week gets 15 seconds added to their pit stop. P2 gets 10 seconds, P3 gets 5 seconds. Personally, if I was going to replicate that, I would do it slightly less time. Like I'd probably do 10 for P1, then 7 or something, and then 5. Because I think 15 is way too much of a penalty. I guess, in the GT World Challenge Australia, they're trying to make it so the same team can't win both races in a weekend.
Yep.
Which I can kind of understand, but yeah. But I think that's a way to actually, like Aiden was saying, the plus 40 definitely is going to help a little bit instead of plus 30, because he's right, like at Red Bull Ring or something, you could have 30 kilos of success ballast by that point.
Yep.
And only get 2 kilos of it actually added. So yeah, I don't think what he foresees is in everybody taking all the cars that get a heap of ballast already is going to be the go. Like, people are still probably just going to drive what they want, and honestly I think it'd be better to do the opposite of that. I think it'd be better to choose something that usually gets a lot of negative ballast, because then it kind of evens out.
Yeah.
Because
You got to carry the ballast in every race. You can't just work the system.
correct. But then I guess if it caps at plus 40, then yeah, I can't remember. I don't know exactly where I'm going with this. But it's really only going to work if the people in the top 5 are close in pace. If there's more than a 3/10 discrepancy between 2 drivers, I think the success ballast is going to kind of fall on its face, because it won't do enough to bring them even. That's why maybe success fine penalty probably works a bit better.
You would have a better idea than me, because I don't find running extra weight in fuel or ballast or whatever has fuck all difference to my times. But for someone of your level, what kind of impact does it really fucking have?
To be honest with you, I personally don't really feel much of a difference between a non-bopped to bopped car up until about 20 kilos.
Yep.
Sure, the lap times probably disagree with that.
But are they really that much difference that It's going to make a meaningful difference in a race.
According to LFM, 10 kilos of bop is worth just under 2/10. In reality, according to George Boothby, he reckons it's a little bit more, and obviously that increases based on the track length as well, or decreases, I guess, for that matter.
Yep.
And the longer the track is, I guess the more corners it has, because that's where the ballast affects you, more so than the straights. But, yeah, like, it is really car dependent as well. Like, the McLaren at Bathurst with his no bob feels absolutely incredible, man. You put 22 kilos on it, for whatever, like, you put 22 kilos on it, which is the bop that it gets there, because it's quick.
Yep.
And it just feels like absolute arse. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I was just driving badly that day, but yeah, that I could definitely feel the difference. The BMW with plus 28 at Red Bull Ring, I couldn't really tell much of a difference, but then again, I didn't drive it without ballast, I don't think, so it's not a great comparison. But I found it was a little bit worse on the brakes than I thought it was going to be, especially into that downhill turn 4. The downhill braking zone, like I felt like I was really struggling to pull it up there, which I'm going to attribute to the ballast. But outside of that, I've driven a plus 33 kilo Porsche Coda before, and the car felt basically identical, except for through that quadruple right-hander where it just had, like it just pushed like crazy. But other than that, like through Sector 1 where you'd expect to feel terrible, it felt fine. In fact, I was almost rear-ending the Ferrari in front of me every single lap through there because he was so slow in comparison, even with the ballast that I had. So that also might have just been a difference in skill. I know I was faster than him. He just got lucky at turn 1. There was an Aston Martin that decided to go inside, realised he wasn't going to make it, then went onto the grass of the inside. I thought he was going to like careen back across the track and just take out the guys ahead. Yep. So I purposely backed off, which then this Ferrari's just like, oh, that's a gap for me. And then got lucky that Aston didn't actually hit anybody. And I just couldn't get past for the rest of the race because I didn't have a straight line. The only mistake he made through the S's, he half spun directly in front of me, so I had to just slam on the brakes to not hit him. I couldn't, avoid him.
Yep.
And then I did some terrorism in the second race and got myself a 15-second penalty. So yeah, Coda's not a great track to overtake at, especially in the Porsche. But But to go back to your initial question, personally, I don't really feel ballast unless it's over 20 kilos or thereabouts. And it probably does make a difference to the lap time. It's kind of what the whole point. But it's not something that I really look into because when you're on the practice server, everybody has bop to bring the lap times close. Yeah. So when everybody has the ballast, you can't really compare the car to not having ballast or to the other cars not having ballast, so But yeah, then also at the extremes, the bop does do weird things in ACC. Like that's the whole reason LFM has now reduced the maximum positive and negative ballast to 30 kilos instead of 40 because in the wet, massive amounts of ballast significantly advantage or disadvantage a car. That's partly the reason why the Honda is so good in the wet. Yep. Things like the Bentley are really good because they've got negative 20 plus at a lot of tracks. On the contrary, if you have plus 20 or more kilos in the wet, you just suffer. Because of the way ACC does it for some reason. I don't really understand the nuance behind it, but I know that's the feasible outcome, the physical outcome of it. That's the reason why they've limited it, even though you can go to minus 40 and plus 40. So I don't know if you saw that thing in the sprint chat room where I mentioned, why we're doing plus 30.
Yeah, I did.
There's a thread from 4 years ago on Reddit, and the top comment from 3 years ago said it used to be plus 100 was the maximum. I do remember that because Jardier did a race with Charles Leclerc, and Leclerc just got his admin to just give Jardia 100 kilos. And that's where the donation sound comes from. It's just like, you know, when Leclerc says like, oh, they're still faster than us, I think. Is because they gave him 100 kilos and they were still faster than Leclerc. So, yeah. And so, yeah, there's just like, and now it's plus 30, and I guess, I don't remember a time where it was ever limited to plus 30, but maybe it was at that stage they went back to plus 40 after complaints. So yeah, I thought I was going absolutely crazy, man. Like seriously, I thought I hallucinated that the Mustang had plus 35 at Spa. And yeah, so good that we got to the bottom of that, because yeah, mate, like honestly, I thought I was going crazy. But yeah, so I think it's good they'll go up to plus 40. It means that over, like I think the most bopper car gets to the track is 28 kilos, so at least that track's not in the calendar.
Yep.
But yeah, like you'll have another 10 kilos over that, so they'll slow them down 2/10 or thereabouts a lap. But yeah, like we'll see how it goes. I think the time penalty would work a lot better, because the weight penalty, like you said, is going to be quite negligible.
Yeah.
And over a race distance, probably not going to make much difference unless it was, you know, somebody very evenly matched like myself and Glory in that one OOR season where, you know, like our qualies were within 100th or something every week, but within a 10th or so. So I think that's where it will make a difference. But yeah, I mean, I'm curious. Curious to see how it's going to go, and I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, you never know until you try shit like that, I suppose.
Yeah, that's correct.
It was like when Ben did the handicap race. I was really questioning if he'd be able to figure that shit out, but he got that pretty close.
Yeah, I think there needed to be less car choice.
Yeah.
For it to work a bit better.
Group people into like 3 or 4 different.
And then apply ballast to that car based on, because you can do 80 kilos or something, which is, you know, what is that, 8 seconds, you know, almost a second or something.
Yeah.
10 kilos, 2 10s, 40 kilos, 8 10s. Yeah, it's like a second and a half, in theory, that you can bop a car. Probably be a touch more than that, actually, being a Monza, because it's quite a long track. I guess it's then straight, so yeah. But yeah, I think because like putting Skinny in the Rita, which
that
was an absolute weapon, and he's not a bad driver, kinda doesn't really work.
No.
So yeah, like I think if it was limited to 3 cars and you had like 10 people in each of those cars, then you bop the car based on the extra discrepancy between those 10 drivers. I think that would, and then those 3 cars are pretty similar to begin with.
Would have made it a lot closer.
Yeah. Or given us something other than the 2015 GTR. That thing is an absolute handicap. Like I was genuinely blown away by how slow it is. Like it's not the worst thing to drive. It's just slow. I'd love to see the telemetry of it compared to something else. Like it just literally must accelerate like it's only got 100 horsepower less or something.
Old cars are forgotten about.
Yeah, well, unless they're straight, they're quick in a straight line, and then everybody uses them. You can't do anything about it.
Nah, I'll still run what I want to run. Fuck the Medicar.
All the stewards are doing ELMS P2s. Surely you join. You don't want to see that, man. Daryl, if you saw my Monza T1, you'd understand. No, I don't know. I gotta try that force feedback up for LMU, but I don't enjoy it enough to want to play it.
I'm the same, honestly.
Yeah, it's funny. I doubt you don't recognise the name, but I was speaking to Paul Britt earlier when I jumped in their TeamSpeak, I was just asking, like I haven't seen your name around, like he used to be rather pointy ends. He was winning enduros. I think he was actually one of the guys in that Spa 24-hour, the laundry house guys.
Yep.
They did 24 hours straight without a single track cut, and also doing like 17's race pace. So yeah, and he's just like, I was just like, oh, I haven't seen your name around the place. He's just like, yeah, mate, life got in the way. Effectively, is what he's telling me. Which tends to happen. It seems that all the a lot of the names that all have sort of dissolved over time.
Yeah,
it seems like
what
it
happens. People join up when they're a bit younger, haven't got kids and family commitments and shit.
Yeah,
you go through that stage and then you come back when you're almost ready for Club 50 when the kids have all moved out home.
Yeah. I was going to say, by that stage for me, hopefully there will be no distinguishable difference between sim and real life. But yeah, but he was saying, so like I was talking about like how ACC's starting to get, well, not starting, it's a little bit stale for me, but I can't find anything to replace it. Like LMU doesn't feel good to me. iRacing doesn't, like, feels better in some regards, but it's just the financial aspect that I just can't justify. And he basically agreed. He said, like, yeah, I don't like LMU, don't like iRacing. So he's also just taken a backseat from sim racing, not just from those life things, just because nothing's tickling his fancy.
Yep.
But yeah, unfortunate times.
I'm still hoping Evo's going to develop into something that's worth using for leagues, but I'm not hopeful.
Yeah,
it feels like they're trying to bite off more than they can chew and do like more an AC style game that's spread across every genre.
Yeah, and yeah, you got to be like, it wants to be jack of all trades, master of none, but yeah,
and
I guess
hardcore sim players, we want something that's every car's as polished as it can be, kind of thing.
Yeah, it is a really interesting one because I don't know. There's just something about AC Evo that I don't know. I just get this weird feeling it's never gonna be, the performance is, I guess, slowly getting better, but still very subpar. Half the GT3s just feel wrong. Like the Audi feels okay, the BMW feels how I'd expect. The Porsche, first of all, not even the proper Porsche. It's like some, the Rennsport, which is effectively a road car. But with the GT3, chassis, I think, feels absolutely horrific to drive. Like you put your foot on the accelerator and it just doesn't turn anymore. Like it just understeers, which I get to some extent is true, because the rear, the engine in the rear, like it lifts the front and does understeer a bit. But then, granted, that was the Porsche, like the Cup car, but Broadbent basically agreed with what I was saying. Like he said, like this has way too much understeer. The Porsche in real life does not do this. Like it does understeer a little bit when you get on the throttle, but not to this extent.
As what the game does.
Yeah, the Ferrari feels horrible through the corners. Like it does the same thing. You put your foot down, it just stops turning.
Yep.
And the Mustang, which is a little bit more expected, also does that. So I don't know what happened with those three, because the other two, like the Audi feels pretty good, and like I said, the BMW feels great. Like the BMW does what I expect it to, the Audi does what I expect it to. The other three are just that chronic understeer. I haven't really tried much with the road cars, and then their really poor execution and integration of the daily racing. Just I don't know what they were thinking there. I get the partnership with SimGrid, but that's not the way to do it. Every other game that you're competing with right now has all of that built into the game.
Yeah.
Or built into a UI. which is a lot more user-friendly and doesn't require the game to be relaunched 4 times to actually get into a race. Like, I don't know if you've had that, but the one time I did a couple of daily races, you had to join the race in the game, it would open up the sim grid thing, you would register there, then you had to join the race from the web browser, which would then close your game and reopen it, which felt as if it was just crashing because it took so long. Oh, that gets me on to my next point, I guess, is the loading times are just... maybe we've been spoiled with ACC, but far out, the loading times are abysmal, man. Like, they're no iRacing
I've only
level,
done like
but...
the one online session. That was when OTR put that couple of races on.
I'm just talking about just in general. Like, that one there was pretty bad because I had to relaunch the game or something even though it was already launched, and then it kind of confused Steam, I think, because Steam's just like, oh, this game shouldn't be running, but it is running, and they just kind of freaked out.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the regular loading times are just not great. And the pop-in, I don't know if you get that as well, like when you load into the game for the first time, like the little fiat there just takes like 30 seconds to actually fully render in. It's just, yeah. I'll give it, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. ACC was in a really playable state 18 months in. We're basically 18 months into Evo, and it feels no more polished than it was 9 months ago, if I'm being completely honest. Whoa. Your mic did it's like glory, but like you're in space instead of the pantry. Okay, you're back.
Just on the limit of where my microphone gets reception.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know, I just like, the UI feels very clunky in AC Evo, like it's just not very, yeah, I mean, I kind of still have to hold out hope for AC Evo because it is really it is, you know, the saviour.
Yeah.
But because all like the other 2 games, just their tire model, just I don't like. I don't think that little slip angle usage is realistic from the videos that I've seen of the cars in real life.
Yep.
So, and LMU just giving you no feedback on what the car's actually doing, that also doesn't help. Whereas at least iRacing kind of gives you an idea of like, oh, your car's dying. There's not really much you can do about it, but you know, at least you know you're dying.
Yep.
So, yeah, but definitely feeling less and less hopeful for AC Evo. And Project Motor Racing was supposed to be good, and then that was just absolute flop. I was kind of looking forward to that because I've got some other mates that do like a very casual league on Sundays, but they're mostly on console. Yep. So you need something crossplay. Like they've just been doing F1, which I tried that. I can't arrange my brain that quickly to drive an F1 car even remotely close to fast.
Yeah, my brain doesn't work fast enough for F1.
Yeah, I feel like if I put the time in, sure, like I think it just become second nature, but just going from a GT car to then being able to, you know, brake basically at the corner.
And slam it down 6 gears in half a second.
Yeah, and it fell in at 305k an hour still, like it's just, yeah. Like, turn 9 or whatever it is at Barcelona was just easily flat. Even with a incredibly bad setup, it was easy flat in the F1 game. Whereas it takes a little bit more finesse in ACC or like in GT cars to be quick through there. So
yep, GT cars feel like more of a challenge to drive.
I think what I like about them is because they're easier to drive from a technique perspective, you actually get better racing.
Yeah.
Like that was my gripe with the prototypes, is that you don't get much racing in them because everybody's too scared to actually go for a move in fear of locking up or, you know, spinning or having to get back on the brakes and just, yeah.
That part will only get better as they do more racing in them, I suppose, and they get used to how hard they can break and what they can do.
Yeah, that is true. Like there was some decent racing between the top 3 in the ELMS series. But then again, I think that was more the track. I guess, but I mean that's the same for GT racing. Yeah, I don't know. I like a bit more door bang. That's why I love the GT4s as well. Just because like there is a little bit of there's a lot more ding dong battling.
I miss the GT4s.
Yeah.
You're getting lots of stream time, TV.
Is Turap speaking in this chat? Because I can't hear him if he is.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
He's probably got the mic moved away from him.
Yeah, radio. Because I thought I heard him earlier on the stream, but I didn't hear him in TeamSpeak before, so I'm like, okay, maybe there's something going on.
Yeah, nah. I think maybe he's had the TeamSpeak bug where it kicks your ear, but I don't think so. Where did I close that shit? No, he's still in. He's probably just muted us so that he can concentrate on driving.
Yeah, I was going to say we have been talking about food.
I wouldn't blame him if he has.
Yeah. If you have a look at ACC Media online, it's got some pretty epic image.
Of course, it's got to be 67.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, also going back to that success ballast thing, this is the perfect season to start from the back every race. As I say, I have to think about it a bit more, but I feel like there's a way that you could game it that you basically come 5th or so every race for like the first half of the season, and then you have so much less success ballast than
The last
guys.
half of the season.
But then you lose so many points in the championship each race that I don't know if you'd be able to gain it back. Like maybe 3rd is a better thing, but I think you get 3 kilos per race for 3rd.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's a little bit less for super sprints. I think it's just the top 3 that get it. So
Have you guys been watching this?
Yeah, mate.
yeah,
You're doing unreal, man. I don't know how you've been sitting on his bumper like this for so long. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
I feel like I'm quicker. I actually feel that I'm quicker, and he's holding me up. But
he's got the legs down the straight. You can't get
I was
past
going to
him.
say,
Yeah.
you're just going to have to force the error or
Yeah.
wait for it to come.
There's only seven laps left in your stint, mate.
yeah, I was just thinking because he's pulling me down the straight anyway, so it's sort of symbiotic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your fuel's going to last smack bang on 80 minutes again, so
Oh, fuck, okay. So I've just been putting my thing down because I can't
yeah, no,
if you've been talking and I haven't been responding, it's just that I put the headset away because I can't sort of do things.
I did say that's probably what you've done while you'd been so quiet.
I was going to say, mate, we have been like non-stop talking for the last 20 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
I don't blame you at all for...
So see, I'm talking to you and I've already lost sight of him. See, I'll put it back down and I'll talk to you closer to the pit stop, yeah?
Yeah,
Phil-
I'll
Phil-
semi-pit stop through in a second.
Yeah, done. Alright. Thanks.
What's your guys' consumption?
At the moment, 2.63 a lap.
Yeah, nice.
If we can keep it under 2.7, we're good.
Yeah, I was going to say 9 stints. Let's probably have to do 11, yeah.
At this point, I think we've got maybe 2.5 laps worth of fuel up our sleeve.
Yeah. Yeah, so you said it was 6 laps now to go.
6.7.
So yeah, that'd be like 10, 12 minutes worth, 12-ish,
Yeah.
5:15. Yeah, you'd have 3 laps almost, I think, up the sleeve. That's, think about that right, it'd be 4 hours, and then 4 hours is 3 by, yeah, so 4 stints to go after this.
Now let's see if I can get this fucking left rear tyre right this time. First stint was bloody 27.7. Second stint was
Nice.
25.8. And I only changed to bloody 0.6 of the PSI.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to have to overpressure it and hope for the best.
I was going to say, I'd definitely take 27.7 over 25.8 if I had the choice.
Oh, shit, I forgot to apply that strategy while I was going up there then.
You say the other thing is that 25.8 might be slow puncture from bus stop curbs.
Yeah, no, all I lost was 0.2 out of it. So I got the ACC drive tyre widget up, which shows you actually pressure loss.
Yeah, okay, that's less than I'd expect, to be honest, but yeah. I swear Glory's one overestimates. He's just like, oh yeah, hit that curve, I lost 0.5. I'm like, how? Are you losing? You mean 0.05? He's like, nah, 0.5. I'm like, what?
I've never seen it lose that big in one corner.
Yeah.
I might see 0.01, 0.02, and it just keeps compounding, but yeah, never 0.05 in one corner.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Glory's definitely overestimates it, but...
And the only way maybe, unless his pressures were already really low, sometimes it can pop the bead off the rim, let a little bit puff out, and then it'll reseat again.
Yeah. Yeah, or it's 0.5 instantaneously, but it recovers, 0.45 of that or something.
Yeah.
Who's in the car for number 10?
So we've got spotting car 10. Where the fuck are they?
Around the top 10.
Bucketfield's in there at the moment.
Right, okay. Who else runs VR at ATR? Got Phillips and Smiles. Racefield does.
Gav.
Yep, I don't know how I forgot about him. To be fair, he only runs it for half the race most of the time.
Battery doesn't last long enough to do a full race.
Yeah.
That'd annoy the shit out of me.
Yeah, same. To be fair, I don't think I'd ever use VR competitively. Like poor Luke Johnson, when I was in their voice chat as well, was saying he's getting massive frame drops in VR because of some like Windows thing.
Yep.
Absolutely classic. Yeah, like I am looking at getting one. Like I want to get Quest 3 when they go on special again. But I would literally just do it to muck around in AC and just have some fun. Like never competitively. Or if it is, it'd be like daily races or something. Like, Ryan Smith isn't on VR, I don't think.
I'd end up bloody hardwiring it to a power supply, so I just had power all the time.
Yeah, it's an odd one with Gavs because it has a Type-C port, which is what you use it to connect it to the PC, because it's like the standalone one. I'm pretty sure you got the Quest 3 as well.
Yep.
But the power from the USB doesn't deliver, the USB doesn't deliver enough power to operate and charge it, but there's no way to charge it out, so you'd have to jerry-rig, I think,
I would.
external power source.
I would. I'd jury-rig an external one that plugs into where the battery plugs into.
Yeah. Can you remove the battery? Or I guess you could just open it up.
That's me you're talking to, mate.
Yeah.
I can do fucking anything I want like that. That kind of thing's easy. Ah, that's Dan as well. Dan Edwards.
Oh, right, okay, yep. I had a feeling it might have been when he said, like, he likes just good fun at Spa.
Yep.
So, bit of a meme at Spa, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's it. Hell no, I'm definitely not doing that. I kind of forgot about that. It's gonna be done soon, eh? Oh, yeah. 7-hour print. I just forgotten about 5 of them.
That's easy enough to do.
Yeah.
I'm bad for preheating my printer. Like normally I preheat it, and once it's hot, then I'll start the new print. Sometimes I'll start preheating it and forget about it, and it'll just sit there red hot for bloody an hour and a half, not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruckus. Bloody in the wet server last night, I was only half a second off this time.
Yeah, nice. He'd claim that's off the car. Yeah. I mean, if a 5-second comes your way. I don't feel as if Dylan King's going to be out the way.
He's only got 2 laps left in this stint anyway.
King or Bank?
Nice.
Yeah, right. That's annoying. He might just get past him and have to pit. Yeah, I mean, If it was in any other car here, actually you're so far ahead you know what happens, but if there's any other car here, he's probably going to get this, but GTR's just getting it.
That's alright. Still after the next lot of pit stops, we still should be in front of most of the cars behind us.
Yeah. Are you back in the cars? Throw up doubling.
No, I'm back in the car again. Neither of us are going to double today. 80 minutes is enough in one hit.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think I'll do some more like intermediate enduros, like random 4 and 6 hours would be cool. Because yeah, like I said, if this wasn't 12 hour, this was an 8 or something, I'd be a lot more inclined to participate.
These cars are so hard to pass on the straight.
Yeah, they've just got more acceleration, higher top end, mate. That's all good. You're pitting at the end of this lap anyway.
That's right, yeah. I didn't even realise this guy was behind me.
They're just slowly been catching up to you while you've been stuck behind King.
Yeah. I was actually quicker than him. I felt like I was quicker than him, because even when I let him get away, I caught up to him very quickly.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get a run on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I had with Buskovus in the Sprint Series race as well, was even when he'd make, you know, fairly sizable mistakes, I just couldn't capitalise. Like it needs to be like a pretty bad mistake with this track, because a lot of the corners kind of lend themselves that even if you do go wide, you just square up the exit, and then you've got enough of a run to defend.
That's right.
It felt like he could go on the power so much earlier than maybe through the blue power. Or the toe, sorry.
You want to pit now?
Pit. Box.
A box. A bit for odds.
Nice. Did you drive that whole stint on TC2 then?
No, just the last 20 minutes.
Alrighto.
Why did you get swiped by a death there? Nice
That was
interrupt.
Yeah, thank you. That was a interesting stint. I was just behind King the whole time.
Awesome stint, mate. Green light's on, ready to go.
Green light is now on.
Start the
15
car with a
seconds.
second to go.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's
I've
now
fitted the dunny, so
25
excuse me for a
Celsius.
second. Good luck. Ready?
Cheers, mate.
I'll see you soon,
Car
Brenner.
approaching. Don't cross the white line.
Yeah, no
Please drive.
stress.
Your brake temperatures are okay.
Okay. What's going on? Am I missing the screen? Oh, okay. Just...
You've got cold front tyres.
But I'll jump out for a bit.
Too easy, mate.
Settle in.
Too easy. I'll talk to you if you come back.
Yep. Easy.
E14. The gap to Johnson ahead is increasing. It's now 4.3. Okay, Renz, the next car is Johnson. Your front brakes are getting pretty hot. To E12 ahead is increasing. It's now 6.1.
I'm just gonna get some pizza. Ready?
Yeah, too easy, brother.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Johnson ahead is pitting. E12. Tyre temperatures look good. front is 3 laps behind. gap to car number 911. Behind is increasing. It's now 4.8. Was 146.65. Okay, Rens, that's good consistency. Keep it up. Gap to car number 911. Behind is now 4.4 seconds. That was 146.29. behind is now 4.3 seconds. Position 9. Expect him to come out a bit behind you. King in front is pitting. The gap to car number 9, 11 behind is now 3.7 seconds. As the car exits in the pits, heads up. 5 laps ahead. Blue flag.
On your left. To your left.
The gap behind is now 1.7 seconds. Gap to 10th position. Behind is now 1.3 seconds.
Hey, legend.
Hey, bud.
How you doing?
Hey.
Coming 9.
It's taken Luke this whole stint to close up 4 seconds on me, so. Or on Manila, sorry.
With Damiano.
No, it's Damiano in there now. Yeah. And we jumped King in the pit stops, but Vinton is in the car now.
Wow, were we 9th when I stopped? We were 9th, right? You've got a couple of spots, haven't you?
No, you're in 9th when we stopped. Well, when you come in and stop.
I'll let you concentrate.
The lap time was 146.70.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
Blue flag.
Still there, clear on the right side.
Come on, Renz. Don't panic, we'll get him back.
Not there, sticks a nose in, pushes me wide, and then grabs a position. Fuck me.
Yeah. Maybe we're gonna do something here. Maybe problem 2. Ooh.
The next car is
That's right.
car
Try
number
and just
911.
Well, Vincent's doing like low 45.
Clear to P5 behind is now 1.4 seconds. 2 laps in front.
Yeah, he caught up to me and circle Annie pretty quick.
The gap to car number 911 ahead is increasing. It's now 0.8.
That's alright, theoretically we still should get Vintner and on pit stops alone.
Stay right, new left.
Johnson is closing the gap. It's now 3.7.
What's going on with your pressures? That time.
Oh, I've got no
Is
bloody
it?
idea, man.
They were too hot last time. This time you've got the front right too hot and the bottom and back left too cold.
Last lap was at 146.19.
I felt like I was consistent because also my pressures were like
Johnson
27,
gaining on you.
26.8 the whole way.
Now 2.9 seconds.
I feel like that helps.
I'm still lapping pretty consistently. All my laps are within like 0.15 of each other pretty much.
Okay, cool.
Sector 3
It just
is
feels
now
like
clear.
I've got all the
P3's
fast
been there.
drivers matching with my stint. So I'm doing pretty much the same kind of lap times as you, give or take a little bit.
Yeah, you're actually about 146 and a high 145, which is good. Which is where you want to be, really.
Yeah. But then I'm still getting just eaten up and caught by everyone from behind. Then when you're in the car, you make up heaps of time.
Not that we're losing time. Not that we're losing that much. I mean, we're 11. Johnson's behind us. He's pretty quick. And then it's Ankin, like 34 seconds behind. We've increased that gap because I remember at one stage it was 17 seconds or 18 seconds.
Yep. Well, we'll use them as our marker then. So I'm just watching Johnson catching me. Like, he's not catching me really quick. I've pulled nearly 0.8 on Weatherburn over the last 2 laps.
Yeah, well, I think it's holding up to. I think it's holding position 12 and above. If we get position 12 and above, we've done really well. Because Ankin is like 13th and 34 seconds behind, and then Viney and Beartine is another 24 seconds behind them, and then Weatherburn's 47 seconds behind them. The 13th, 14th, and 15th.
That's the last half of the race where our strategy's going to come strong now. Like, not even the last half, it's like the last 3 hours kind of thing. Because we've gone so long, and that's when
is really
the
winning. The gap's
extra
now
stops are going to make a
2.5.
difference.
Yeah, you're right, because like I've been watching Roy's team, and at one stage they had like 25 or 30 minutes difference to us in terms of
Yep.
stint time, and now that difference is 4 minutes, and they've done one more stop than us.
Yep. Yeah, so they'll still have to do probably one more stop than us yet again.
That's right. Although that stop they did extra than us was because Rob had an accident, I think
Yeah.
20 minutes in, and then went in.
They might be able to use that as their splash and dash towards the end.
Yeah.
P11. Okay, Renz, you've got half your fuel left.
God, that first half of the stint went quick.
Yeah. Well, with King, I didn't realise that. I looked at the clock again and it was 15 minutes
Johnson
left.
behind is now
I was like, holy
2.0.
crap, we did that 1 hour ago.
Yeah, when me and Brent were talking and you weren't answering or anything, I actually tried calling you out to you a couple of times to get your attention. It's
Yeah.
like, shit, I hope he's not just too focused on his car and he forgets about the pit stop.
That lap was
Now, what it is
1:46,
I've got my
3.4.
headset on, right? And I've got my volume
Lap times are pretty
for the
consistent.
car coming out of speakers.
Yep.
And then if I've got my headset on, I can't hear the car as well as I'd like to, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I was a bit worried with how much me and Breno were talking that it was annoying you, but I figured if you had your headset on, you would have said something.
Yeah, I just took it off. As the talking was there, I said, I'll let them have a chat. I need to concentrate on driving anyway. So
Yeah,
I just put,
we sat there and talked pretty much your whole stint.
yeah. What I did is I basically just take my headset off and it's resting on my neck.
Yep.
And then I can hear the car like perfectly, like even like the tires, you know, and the revs, like it helps me.
Ah, yeah. I've just got everything going straight through my headphones.
Yeah.
I could only imagine my neighbours complaining if I had it going through my speakers. My joint's got hardly any insulation in it, so the sound just travels between the houses pretty easy.
Got it.
Hey, Dial. Amy. About 35 minutes away.
Gap to E12. Behind is now 0.9.
Johnson hasn't caught me as quite as quick as I thought he was going to.
I've got the camera on him, so that you're in front of him as well.
Yep.
And I reckon you can hold him off, mate. Just drive your line, get good exits, cover the inside, and you'll be fine. Got about maybe.
He's in
once-
the Nissan, coming up, going up the hill and down that straight.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
If he gets shit into that draft,
Yeah, that's right.
whoa,
Ah,
0.8 of a second damage.
Watch your right.
Well, I don't have a choice now.
Hold it. They're in the right.
that's
No
right.
wheels.
That's right. It's going to happen anyway.
Yeah,
Probably better off doing it like that.
yeah.
Now I can actually try and sit on his ass.
Get the draft.
He might be able to pull me up to Bercolini and that.
Yeah, that would be good if you could.
All right, Rens. The next car is Johnson. time was at 147.16 V12.
Yeah, so the closest gap in this whole race is between you, Pecolini, and Johnson.
Bloody hell.
Everyone's like way off each other. And out of all the teams, there's only 3 teams that have only done 5 stops. We're one of them. And the other 2 are Porsches as well.
Yep.
Like even the other Porsches have done like 6 and 8 stops and the like, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I can think of, so if I had a shit
Time
race,
here, get your elbows out.
well, they don't know about using map 3 or 4.
Yeah, I suspect it's because they've had accidents and stuff. So you're staying with Johnson, which is good.
Shit.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 23 Celsius. To Johnson ahead is now 1.2.
It's alright. That's all good.
Just done a 146.49. Yellow flag sector 2. Sector 2 is green.
You know what? The Lexus have to do stops every 1 hour, 5 minutes.
God, they're going to be doing 11 stops at least.
Yeah, because I just saw 2 Lexuses at the 1 hour 5 minute mark come in. Lucas Keys, for example.
Yep.
And M. Garcia. I think 105 is the limit. So if that's the case, and there's 420 left,
The gap to Johnson ahead.
That's
is
the least.
It's now 2.2. E12. Your last lap time was at 146.41.
They'll have to do 4 stints from now.
3 stints. Yeah, like if they do one now.
3 stops,
But-
4 stints.
Yeah, 4 stints, yeah. Yeah, they'll have to do 4. So Lucas, for example, has done 7, and then they have to do 3 more. Yeah, so they'll do 10 stints. They'll do 10 stops, sorry.
Yep.
And we'll do 8 stops. Yeah, because we've got 9 stints. Yeah, so they do 2 more stops then. That's right. Better was right. So the ones that have done 7
The gap to
have already
Johnson
done 2 more
ahead
than
is
us anyway.
increasing. It's now 3.0.
So for example, Garcia is fine. He's done 7 and still ahead of us.
Yep.
There's a car leaving the pit lane. Yellow flag.
Yeah, I don't think we'll catch Garcia or Rossa. I think Rossa's about to go in now and he'll have done 7 as well.
Yeah, Ross is a fair way in front of us, I think.
Yeah. So it depends now whether to now. I think Fekkalini's ahead of us, so I think it's just going to be a straight out race on the road.
Yeah.
Let's see, and Johnson's already done 7. I think 12th is really our position. I think we just need to consolidate this position. And the person we're fighting really is Roy Ankenford. They're still 7 seconds behind.
Yep. Well, we both know that Thurkalini's
Gap to
like
P11
possible
in front is
to
now
be in it.
3.2 seconds.
Yeah, and he's done 2 stints in a row now. Like he double stinted for this one because he was racing when I was racing. So let's see who else jumps in the car.
Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace. in front is now 3.9.
How many minutes did you say you could do in a Ferrari?
You've just done a 146.
Good question, I can't
Sector
remember.
2 is 1.1 off the pace.
Be maybe 70. Like that. It's really circuit dependent. I have dragged it out to 80 minutes at some tracks, but there's no way you'd be able to drag it out to 80 minutes. It's just too much full throttle.
The gap to the 11 ahead is increasing. It's now 4.3 seconds. Front is now 4.8.
Okay. So I've done a few calculations with Anken then. Say they have to do 3, say they can stretch it out to 1 hour 15 minutes.
Yep.
Even then they'll have to do a splash and dash.
Right.
Like an extra splash and dash to us. Does that make sense? Yeah. I can't see them unless they, even if they stretch it out to, say if they do 80, I'll do a calculation on 80 minutes.
Just keep an eye on how long they go on this thing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 56 minutes.
So they pitted roughly the same, 4 minutes after us.
Yeah, that's right.
they'd have to do 80-minute stints every stint from here on out to make the end.
That's right.
The gap to Johnson ahead is now 4.8.
Johnson hasn't pulled away from me as fast as I thought he would either.
Good time.
New fastest lap for Chaos, 1:43 and 6.2. Rissner is pitting from P7. You think he'll come out just behind you?
Fucking hell, Peace just did a 43.6.
To Johnson ahead is now 4.9.
Knowing how Roy thinks, and because I race with him, he's going to do some lift and coasting.
I honestly don't think you do enough lift and coast around here without losing too much time.
Yeah, that's right. I think he's going to be more worried about binding than catching up to us.
Yep.
Because he has to do 1 hour 20. He has to do 80-minute stints.
Yep.
Otherwise he can't make it. Or at least 1 hour 17 minute, you know? Like. And I think
basically 80-minute stints.
Yeah, that's right. And I think if knowing him, he'll try and start planning from Russian down and lift and coast.
I wouldn't want to try and start doing it like a plan like that any later than now.
Yeah. Because you're pulling away from him as well. Like half a second a lap.
Fair call. They're doing a bit of fuel saving then.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
just telling Ibrahim what we require from him.
Yep.
Just to take it easy. Just driving line. Don't need to go too quick.
Yeah.
Mid 46s is fine, you know.
Yep. Nice and safe, Sting.
That's it. Just conserve the tyres.
Like, you might get a sniff at the cars in front of us, but depending on what drivers they put in or what they do at their stop.
Yes, Ankin is definitely
Just
lifting the coast.
46,
He got a 47.8
You're
last
second
lap,
down in sector 3.
and there's no one around him. I'm watching him now,
Yep.
and he's well, he can't be that slow, unless he's trying to do something.
The gap to Johnson ahead is increasing. It's now 5.4.
I'm actually listening to his engine, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear him lifting?
Yeah, he lifted like, you know, at the end of the first turn,
Yeah.
he lifted like from so far behind.
That
You know,
happened.
we break at the 200.
Yep.
Yeah, he was lifting from like way before the like the 500, 600. He was lifting, you know, and then he braked a little bit later than the 200.
Yep.
But yeah, he's definitely lifting and coasting. I knew he'd do something like that. He loves it. He loves that strategy.
Thankfully, we've planned this from the start, so we've just been able to drive how we need to drive.
146.
Exactly, yeah. And the
38.
car suits us because of that map setting.
It doesn't want to kill you
Yeah.
like it does on map 8. Or not as much anyway.
Gap to Johnson ahead is increasing. It's now 5.8.
6 laps to go, shit.
Yep. Okay, let me get it run ready. 1 second.
Don't forget to set up your pit stop too.
To Johnson in front is now 5.5 seconds.
You there, TB? Yo, TB!
Okay, Rand, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. That lap was at 146.22.
Yo, TB, you there, brother? You need to set up a pit stop.
Yeah, no.
That's alright. I tried calling you on the last lap and you didn't answer, so it's
Oh, okay.
I'll get a little bit louder this time just in case.
Yeah, cool.
The gap ahead
Yeah,
is
I'll just
now
get some
6.0.
chair the last lap. Okay, it's all done. I'm doing the pit stop.
The gap to P1 behind is now 2.8. 5 laps ahead.
I'm gonna apply strategy now.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left. That lap was at 146.66. Blue flag, good consistency. Keep them coming.
Let me know if that worked.
Yeah, indeed it did.
Nice.
Blue flag.
Left side. Clear your left.
Gap to Johnson. Ahead is increasing. It's now 9.0.
Uh, 2.4 laps of fuel
2
left.
laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, perfect. I think we're ahead of schedule, which is good.
Yep.
In terms of fuel.
Gonna have about 3 laps up our sleeve, I think.
Yeah,
When
that's
we
right.
come in here.
Yeah.
The gap in front is now 9.0.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 thank you.
Good save. Great save. Great save. Well
That was
done.
scary. Nah, one more lap. I just didn't want it to grip up and shoot left. Put us in the wall there.
You've got one left, you've got one left.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Box, box,
Keep me out
box.
of fuel on the next lap.
An hour.
Remaining. In this lap, box this lap, please, Renz.
Box, 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 box.
Yes, please. There's a guy behind you as well.
Yep.
So.
Blue flag.
A little bit
Great,
early.
great, great stint,
On
mate.
exit,
Well
we should
done.
be in position.
This is good.
14, immediately behind
This is
V10.
good.
It's all powering in and out.
Good for you.
I'm going to duck out as soon as I get out
Yeah.
of the car, mate, and go and get my daughter
Yeah.
some food.
Too easy, man. Well done.
Straight up on the jacks. 30 seconds to go. You got your view at the one before you normally
Yep.
run on. I'll start the car with a second to go. 15 seconds.
The car behind's pitting now.
10,
10, 9,
5,
5,
4,
4.
3, 2, 1. I think I started a bit early.
That's okay.
Good luck, Ibrahim.
Good luck, everyone. Alright, champion. We'll see you soon.
Sweet as, mate. Cheers.
Take care.
How goes it, mate? Hey, you back there, mate? Righto, Stram, I am back. I'm about to go and get some food for the daughter. eventually I'll make the end. Riddle lead. An extra run on top, I reckon. You there, brother? back there, TB?
Hey, ready? Are you done?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
How you doing?
Yeah, good. I was gonna say, tell him that Ibrahim's driving like he's feeling pressured by this car behind.
Oh, he's had him nearly the whole stint.
Yeah, I know. And it looks
I
like.
told him I told him if he wants to let him go, he can.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to.
Oh, Spenceley must have damage or something. It's down to 4 seconds.
But let him go, Ivan. Let him go, Ivan. It's not worth it. Spenceley. Oh, okay. Spenceley's there. Okay, yeah, done. Okay.
I'm just worried, even though Spenceley's still there, he's not going to be paying any attention to that. He's still going to try and stick the nose in.
This guy behind us has been very patient. Campbell.
Yep.
He doesn't really want to overtake. He just wants us to hurry on. There's a few times that he could have stuck the nose in and he hasn't.
Yep.
He's just backed away. Every time he's got really close, he's just backed away.
Yep.
That's why, like, everyone's fine, you know?
Spenceley just did a 51. So he must have had an off. I don't think know if he's got damage or not. He's had an off at least.
Can you check the replay from your end and see what happened to Spenceley?
I probably can't do that. What car is he?
He's 911.
He just spun it at the bus stop. He's got no damage.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, well, he didn't fully spin it. He just slid out massively and then caught it.
Oh, okay.
It was about as spectacular as my one at this corner earlier.
Oh, okay. Let me just talk to Brian. figured out your temps here? Your pressures, I mean?
Sorry, mate.
Have you figured out your pressures?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Ibrahim got him right this time. So Ibrahim's pressures have been really good, and he's had it on traction control too the whole time.
Yep.
And he's maintained his tires beautifully through the spin.
That's good. I keep, for some reason, I only change mine like 0.3 or 0.4, but then it changes by 0.9 when I'm driving. It's really weird. Unless when I've got decent pressure in it, I'm driving it harder, so then it's building more pressure. But then I've got shit pressure in it, I'm taking it a bit easy and I'm not landing on it as hard.
Yeah, it feels like it's just slightly off. It exacerbates the difference. It happened to me in my first stint as well. My pressures were really low.
So, gonna go back to what I had my pressure set initially for the setup, and then just add, because it was a 23 degree setup, I'll add half of the PSI to each tyre. Hopefully that'll get me in the fucking window. Gaze is pretty quick if he wants to let him past.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who comes after this, if Rob Buckerfield drives or if Roy Ankin drives. And then
Yeah.
Kiri might have the last one.
Yeah, I don't know. Depends on how they've worked their stint plan out.
He's driven really well, Kiri.
He's done real well this
Yeah.
stint. He's caught up
Yeah,
20,
he's been-
20 seconds already.
Yeah, he's done like, he's doing 44s, I think. He did a 44.9.
Yeah. They pitted 45 seconds behind after us. So he's got to at least be able to go as long as we do before he pits if they want to make the end. something's just happened up ahead.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's happened.
Especially got
looks-
past Close. Close has dropped a shitload of positions. I wonder if Close is fuel saving big time. I don't know what they'd be doing. Unless they got damage and they're just trying to get to the 2 hour 40 mark to pit.
That's right. I think that.
Just tell Ibrahim to be careful.
Yeah.
His car's all over the joint, mate. He's definitely got damage. Or his tyres were absolutely shagged by that. Nicely done. I'll apply the strategy this time going up the straight, mate.
Yeah, sounds good.
Applying strategy now.
Press over. Okay.
Yo, tell him to back off if he's going to do that, man. That's 3 cuts now.
Yeah, I know.
There's no need to be pushing so hard. If Kerry catches us, he catches us. We just got to hope that the pit stops shoot him. Even if Kerry does catch us, we're still in P12 anyway, which is where we started. Realistically, if we didn't have that spin at the start, we'd still be in exactly the same position.
Yeah, well, it's coming down to a good.
Hey, I just seen your message in, Dan. Two to go. Ibrahim, let him have the position. Stop being silly. You there, TB?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tell him to let him have the
Okay.
position. Stop being silly, man.
Well, yeah, it's fine.
There's
fine.
no
Fine.
need for us to fight like that at this point.
Well, it's going in the pits anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's
Yeah, that's a good thing.
yeah. He's
Last
got
lap.
to pit at the end of this
more
one.
lap. Got a pit coming to the pits, okay, Brian? Well done.
Can see he's starting to get tired.
Yeah, it was tired 40 minutes ago.
I bet. You should have said something. We probably could have brought him in a lap or two early if you really wanted to.
He's alright, it's just like, concentration wanes, you know, for like a 12-year-old, you know what I mean?
Fuck, my concentration goes by the end of my stint.
You ready, yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready.
We've got 3 track cuts, by the way. So
Yeah, I know.
we can't afford it.
That's alright. Pit.
Yeah.
Awesome job.
Great job, Ibrahim. Rob Buckerfield's Buckerfield's driving,
Cool.
so you should be able to pull some time on him. Good stop, Ibrahim. Good stop. Great stop. Well done.
Green
Great.
light is on.
Well done. Great stint.
You got the green light on, ready to go.
Green light is on. 19 seconds.
Yep, I got the timer on my screen, so I just started
Yeah.
on.
PC is already at 2.
Yep.
At 1. Just hit it. Yep.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Air and track temps
Yeah,
are decreasing.
cool.
Air temp is
Good
now
luck, man.
18. Track
Cheers.
temperature's now
I nearly hit the pit
Celsius.
limiter. Woo! Don't do that.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Track's clear. Push. Blue flag. Your brake temperatures are looking good. Front tyres are cold. The gap to P3 behind is now 2.2, 5 laps in front.
Okay, so basically it's between us and The Roy team.
The yellow.
Sweet.
I think it's just going to be between you and Buckerfield. Let's see if you can pull a little bit of a gap on him. Make it easier for the last one. I think they might get Kiri back on in the car in the last
Yeah.
stint. Because Roy's done his stints.
Yep.
And Kiri's going to come in right at the end. So whatever gap you can give me here to fight Kiri would be great.
You don't reckon Ankin will jump back in the car?
No, I reckon Kiri will, because Ankin went,
Clear to your left.
he's done 3 stints already. Yeah, I think Ankin's done 3 stints already, whereas Kiri's only done 2. So it's going to keep Kiri for the last stint.
Car number 10 is closing in. The gap is now 3.0. Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
There you go, that's half a second quicker. That lap.
And that was still a pretty slow lap.
The gap to V12 behind is now 3.3 seconds.
watch it. Woohoo. Oh. No time going.
Pay attention to track limits. Please rent.
I'll be back soon.
Yeah, it's too easy, mate.
Gap to car number 10 behind is now 1.7. Your tyre temps are looking good. To car number 10 behind is now 1.1 seconds. it speeds up. Okay, Rens, as the car exits in the pits, heads up. Your lap time was 146.92.
Car right, you're clear right.
Good flag. We've been warned about track limits. Yellow flag in sector 2. Yellow
On the right.
We think that Dart has binned it.
Clear right.
Green flag, incident clear. Alright, Rens, don't let this guy distract you. The next car is one lap behind. Okay, Rens, the next car is car number 911.
right side.
Lap times are pretty consistent. That was 147.28.
Right. Still there. Still there, clear to your right.
Come on, keep pushing. Blue flag. The guy in front is car number 10.
On the left. Clear left.
Johnston is pitting. B12. That was a 147.27. Brakes are getting a bit hot. Sector 2 and 3 are a second off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.48 off the pace.
Fuck off!
We have to. Car number 10. Ahead is now 3.6. V12.
Wow, that was way early.
Gap to car number 10 in front is now 4.0. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on your right.
The gap to 13th place behind is now 4.2.
Okay, try it. Try it. This is quicker. Use him to catch back up the.
He's gonna send it at that chicane like that. He's got to fucking send it, not half-ass it like that. Being on the outside, I backed out to give him space, like most normal people would.
3 laps behind.
might be able to help you actually. I can feel it started to slow down a little bit. I think the Ferrari sort of uses its tyres early and then they start struggling with it.
That's what I found with the setup that you gave me that they come up with for the last enduro. They just chewed the tyres real bad.
Rissner is entering the pits. He's in P6. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out. The leader has just done 143.68. Gap to Brunner behind is now 3.6 seconds. Heads up, there's a car rejoining.
Fucking Brenner must be putting in some fast laps.
It's like mid-46s. This gloss is just shining so many lights off at night.
That's what I hoped it'd do.
P13 is reeling you in. The gap's now 3.4.
That's great luck, mate. Well done.
That was a 146.49. Okay, Renz, gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. The gap behind is now 1.7 seconds. Half your fuel. Is now 1.0.
I only just seen your message then, Dan, if you're still there. Three track cuts this far in, we're not doing too bad really.
How you doing, champ?
Yeah, getting there. Got no confidence in me braking marker for the bus stop.
Does it start?
Yeah, just I can't see which board's which properly. feels like a lot of the grip's gone out of the truck too.
Blue flag.
Well, most people are getting. Yeah, there's a range of times. I mean, even behind us. And
Right side clear. Right side. Clear right.
Mid 46s, some mid 45s, some mid 44s,
B13,
some mid
come on, try
47s.
fucking
So
harder.
mixed bag.
Okay, Rent, the next car is Runner.
Yeah, normally it gives me a notification now when someone sends a message, Dan, but I didn't hear the one for your last message.
Reactor V12 ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9. Brake temperatures are fine.
So was that to the stream or?
Yeah. Yeah, Dan's watching it.
ahead is now 1.1. Blue flag.
Stay right. Clear on the left.
Fuck!
Blue flag. Yellow flag. We've just cut the track. Incident clear. Back to green flag. Okay, Renz.
Stay left. Still there. Hold on. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
Sorry, Turbo.
All good, man. All good. How much damage have you got?
Left side. Left
12
side,
seconds.
clear.
The gap to runner ahead is increasing. It's now
It's a replay,
6.5
I missed
seconds.
it. How does it feel? Does it still feel drivable?
Yeah, still drivable.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if I'm going to lose much time or not, but we'll see. It's drivable at this point.
The gap in front is now 7.3.
Whoa! Puncher, puncher, puncher!
Yellow flag. All right, Renz. You've just cut the track. You're looking your front left.
Okay, let me get ready.
Incident clear.
Get
Green
it,
flag.
pit stop sorted out, please. CB,
Doing it now.
leave me in the car if you want. I don't mind, whatever.
Yellow flag. Blue flag.
Left.
The incident's clear.
Clear on the left side. Car left.
That's why I was having problems.
Yellow flag. Stay sharp. Green flag. You're clear of the incident.
How's the gap behind me looking, mate? I can't look at that.
I don't know. I'm just trying to set up this.
Just load my last setup.
Yeah, just did it.
Check your left. You're clear left.
That's the first time I've ever blown a tyre. Oh, no, 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 no. So you're getting in the car?
Blue flag. Watch your speed. Okay, Renz.
So,
Expect
Bo,
traffic
you
when
getting in the
exit
car?
Pits. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P23, in between Davies and 23rd place.
Fuck it, we're going to end up coming out in last now. 46 second stop.
Well, that's okay. What can you do?
Fucking hell. Why couldn't I wait for another 15 minutes? Then we're going to have to splash and dash at the end.
Alright. What can you do now?
Fuck. There goes such a good finish for us too. Actually, I can't see us dropping it that far down. Because we're laps ahead of people. Still P14.
How much time left?
13 seconds. 10. I'll start the car with one to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your car. Good luck, brother. Do better than what I could.
I'll try.
Well, at least if anything happens now, you don't have to feel bad. It's still P16. And the car behind us, I'm waiting for him to cross the line, but it looks like it's about a minute behind. So really out of that we lost one spot. No, we're falling down. No? Still 16th? There. That's Tio behind us. He's just crossed the line now. We got 46 seconds to the car behind. Car ahead for position in 2.3. I'm surprised that RD didn't get on the comms and say about the slow car for people. every car behind us has to pit again still. Cricky, who's not far in front of you now, isn't far off pitting. Should end up back in P14 pretty soon.
Well, I'll put the map engine to 8, no need for saving fuel.
God, yeah, I'll saving fuel 2.5. I don't think that'll quite save us enough to get to the end though.
Yeah. The gloss is bothering me. Every time I see it, I feel like there's a car there.
I don't even notice it.
It's blinding for me because I've got 3 screens,
Ah, yeah.
so it's always popping up from all angles. And it's popping up on the right and left, so it feels like there's somebody behind me.
Yep.
Oh, this engine might make a difference.
Oh, bloody oath it does. What map are you on there? 3?
4.
4.
8, no, sorry, 8.
Ah. Yeah, crank it up, mate. If we've got to pit again, no point trying to save fucking fuel.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. There's no way I'll be able to save 15 minutes of fuel.
No, they got us on stream now. Oh no, and all the lights flashing on the stream. I see what you're getting on your stream now. I'll have to be aware of that when I paint next cars and make sure I get that little black bit of the bonnet and paint it back black. Just as long as it's not blinding every other bastard on the track, will be alright. Cricky's 70 minutes into his stint, so I don't think he'll be too far off pitting if you just want to sit there and wait on it.
Oh, fun games.
He's going to have to pit very soon, so at most you'll have to sit behind him for probably another 5 minutes. He's an hour and 10 minutes into his stint. Cool, Cricky's pitting. So the car behind for position is about a minute and a half behind. Car number 3, where are they? Oh, they're parking car number 3. They're parked at the bus stop. So he's dropped back down again. Slow car ahead, mate. Slow car. Brenner will be pitting within the next 2 minutes. You didn't need him then, did you?
No, he got scared.
Ah, cool. So technically we haven't even lost a full lap now from where we were. Oh, Cricket got to stop go 30 in the pit lane.
I've seen the back of this car so many times.
Good old Vince, huh?
Yeah, it was King. So the King guy, I was following as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Same guy, same guy. They're both in the same team, I think.
Yeah, they are.
Put the Japanese riding at the back.
Hey,
Wow. I just watched the punch of that. Far out. That's yeah.
rather weird one, eh?
Yeah. Well, what were your tire pressures? Because that's the only thing I could think was there was already a slow puncher.
I think there might have been. I was already starting to slide around in the arse end. I hadn't looked at the pressures for a while.
Yeah.
So I reckon, yeah, I might have lost a fair bit of pressure out of it. And then the whack on the wall didn't help.
Did you hit the wall? I don't think so.
Yeah, I fucking clouded the wall big time.
On the entry, when it exploded. Afterwards, yeah, there was a couple.
Nah, the lap before.
Oh, that one. But that was the
exited the-
left-hand side. That was the left-hand side there.
No, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. I've never seen. Like, I personally never got a puncher. I've seen it. Well, I've heard about it once in that Red Bull Ring Duos race.
That's the first time it's ever happened to me. And I've run my tyres down to some ridiculously low tread levels.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it must have been a slow puncher that turned into a real puncher.
Yeah. Bastard.
Yeah.
It didn't drop us down too far, at least.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Only a
it's
couple
a
of
bit of a
spots.
shame, but yeah, you got like death just ahead, so.
Yeah, he's due to pit pretty soon. He's 55 minutes into his stint.
Is that his name? Death?
I think it might be a bit of a stage name or like alias. I don't think that's their real name.
I was
Maybe
thinking.
not their
geez.
birth name at least, yeah. Or Sasha, I don't think for that matter. Potentially. Fair enough.
That kind of screwed our 80-minute strategy. Now we've got to come in and do one extra splash and dash.
Bugger.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
About 20 minutes of fuel was short.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
It is what it is. Wouldn't be an enduro without something going fucking wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Drew. Yeah, just going all right up until about 20 minutes ago when I put it in wall and then got a puncher on the next lap. Yeah, it was a little bit random. The worst part is I don't have the in-game HUD up, so I can't go back and check the replay to see what my tyre pressures were.
Oh, mate, Rennie, yeah, you've got to have a look at your livery on the broadcast, man. It's like coming through the bus stop. It's like a disco ball with the chrome.
Full on. Cool. I thought it might be a little bit bright. I didn't realise it would be that fucking bright.
It's like the ACC's reflections go kind of empty.
Yep.
At some angles, but yeah, it's like you got disco, like the disco reflectors as you come through the bus stop.
I didn't realise, but because TB's got the triple screen, so he's getting the reflections flashing in his face.
Yeah, I was gonna say I cashed in the chrome on his bonnet once one season, and there was like a dust race or something, and like the sunlight was reflecting it off on the bonnet in front of his windshield straight back into his eyes.
Spewing. The way I've got it set up, I don't get that on any of the cars. Or if it does happen, it's covered by other shit on my screen. No, I can't do that. That camera doesn't work where you were. It still doesn't.
What was that?
I was trying to change cameras and go to the free camera.
Yeah, it should work in this. If you do F3, it'll be the broadcast cameras. Should be at least. And F7's the free cam.
Might actually help if I click on the right window with my ACC drive open. Why don't you go away? There we go. Yeah, pocket's not too bad around Watkins at least, mate.
Yeah, it definitely chose a good track to drive it. Like, it feels incredible here. Actually, I was, jumped in with the academy teams when they were practicing. I just decided to jump in the Porsche because why not?
Yep.
And doing those couple laps in that server, maybe want to drive the Porsche again sometime
Yeah.
in the near future. Like I do miss the car.
As long as Bathurst isn't in the next season, there's a fair chance I might take the Porker for a season.
Yeah, we'll see what ATR cooks up. Or
Yeah.
you gonna do an all last sprint season? Or?
Oh, I don't really like racing during the week. Just
Yeah, fair enough.
when I get back to work, then split red goes too late for me and split yellow's too early.
Yeah, I'm in a similar predicament. Like, I kind of want to do yellow because then I actually have time afterwards and I can go to bed. I can have some time to debrief and also go to bed at a reasonable hour. But then I've got the pressure of getting home in time. Whereas red doesn't. Like, I can literally get home. I could probably have an hour nap and then still be in time for practice before quali. So. But then it finishes late, and then with bigger debriefs on
Drew's taking the Audi.
Oh, big mistake, my friend. No, it'd be pretty good for this calendar, I reckon.
Righto, I'll make sure I go and steward split red then.
Well, you sign up, like what class do you sign up as, Drew? Silver?
Should have gone silver. No, he's gone
That's a weird class.
Drew sandbagging for Pro-Am.
Yeah, so nice. And your brother can go at it. Wow, these guys are cutting it close, far out. Hour 6 to go, and they could do 68 minutes on a stint. But if they have to do an extra lap,
That's going to be real tight.
yeah. I don't know if that's because they had to pit because they didn't have fuel, or they decided. If they decided, that's risking it for the biscuit. A bit too much. Yeah, I think he took out silver and red last season. That is correct because Daryl Bonnie blued it in the final round.
Yeah, we're finding silver's a decent challenge. Pro-Am would be a little bit too easy.
Yeah. Because I feel like they probably need to bring the AM class back almost. I don't know, I feel like some of the Pro-Am teams aren't Pro-Am, like mostly the 2 academy teams. I feel like they should be an AM just based on that fact alone almost. Even though some of them are probably demonstrating Pro-Am pace. It's not, I think, consistent, like, experience. I guess I'm just talking for the sake of it, to be honest, at this point.
I need to kind of get close to it so I can have a good look at this livery.
No, if you go to one of the external cams.
Yeah, I am. I'm just not getting a whole lot of reflections.
No, sorry, like press F3, like the TV cams.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I'll see if I can go. I'll go back on the stream and see if I can find it.
That's right. It's not obnoxiously flashing.
Oh. I don't know if you're seeing it the same as the stream was.
Yeah, I'll probably got the
I'll find
reflections turned down a bit more.
Yeah, it might just be like one of those like anti-aliasing things, or.
So there's a few spots there I get like a disco ball effect on some spots, and that's about it. Ah, there you go. Caught a little bit of the light off the side of the track. It's a sneak attack. It looks dark, but then it goes bright when it gets lights on it. Well, the fishing lure paint job paid off then.
Okay. Listen, okay, I can't click it. I'll share it at. Okay, well that's not gonna. If you got the stream open running, 2 hours 7 and 20 seconds to go. Decent one.
Hours 7, that's 2 hours 20.
Yeah, 2 hours 5:30. Yeah, so if you just watch for a couple minutes, from 2 hours 7, whatever the first timestamp I gave, you go. Two hours 1:50-ish, 55.
Oh, fuck, so you're getting lots of stream time then.
Yeah. Yes.
Hope they're not complaining too much.
I've got it muted still. I haven't listened to any of the commentary all day, basically. The sponsors will be happy. Yeah, they're definitely getting advertised.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing that on my stream.
Yeah, it must be just a difference in settings. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or so.
Yeah, easy. I honestly didn't mean to make it quite so flashy, Drew. I thought being so dark it might be a little bit more subdued. He did make an appearance for one stint. It's just too hard to do it with ACT Drive and all that. It's a lot of fucking around. because they've only got one account between them, so they got to log into the server, join ACC Drive, log out, log back in and get into all this bullshit to get it working again. He's pretty much exactly the same pace as us anyway, so it's not like it made a difference like we were swapping someone like Breno in to do a stint. Got 91.2 knee. Nearly half a tank of fuel. Litres.